We are back again, gamers and ballers. This is eFIBA Season 2, and guess what? It's gonna be insane! This right here is the qualifiers for Europe, and it's game day 2. Like I said, we're back. It's crazier than ever. We got more games to be watched, and you know what? It's gonna be a insane day. We got a lot on the line, but I do not want to take up all the camera time because now I'm gonna bring back the OG, the man that started with eFIBA Season 1, my other brother from down under, Chris Simpson, aka Trumpet Monkey. What's up, bro?
Vince, we're back together forever together. Vince and Trumpet Monkey, tougher than leather. Oh my God, mate. What a day to get reunited on. Europe game day number 2, everything to play for, and we have seen nothing but record-breaking performances in every single stream. Here we go again, mate. Hold on.
I can't wait. Now, you already know eFIBA Season 1 was insane. We only had about, 30 federations. Now we got 61 federations, but let's take a step back. Yo, what do you remember from eFIBA Season 1? What do you remember, brother?
Mate, I remember being in the studio with you and all of the crew down there, obviously in Copenhagen, and then getting to call some of the most epic games ever that ran until 3 a.m., but our minds were being blown. Türkiye, truly champions.
Oh, yeah. But now, it was no secret that we had an amazing time over there in Copenhagen. But I found out that our production crew prepared a little something for us. I don't know if you're ready, but you want to check it out?
We haven't seen this. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's look at it.
Beautiful couple right here. What are they doing hosting? He is my brother from the down under. The color, it's just beautiful, okay? Works a little.
My kindred spirit right here.
I'm so excited to work with this beautiful man to my left. My main man, the one with the plan.
No better man to be on the desk with. I can't wait.
They even got the handshake. Hey, everyone there, DreamHack, you guys are awesome. But that was beautiful. How you like that, Chris?
Mwah, I loved it, man. I loved it. And there is no better man to be on the mic with than you, mate. And here we are again across the pond. This is going to be fantastic. I love that. Thank you, production.
Thank you. I even put some of your hair on my hair because I gotta admit, the whole time Trumpet Monkey's hair was luxurious from start to finish. We were in Copenhagen. It was dreary. It was wet, but you were still beautiful, man, and you look good too.
I appreciate it. Likewise. They even got you dancing. I didn't even know they were filming that. That was unreal. That's great.
Insane. Now, now enough of us. Now we're gonna talk about last Thursday. 2 of our other partners, India and Nate, guided us through the Southeast Asia qualifiers with crazy records being broken. Now let's take a quick look at what went down.
Today is all about Southeast Asia. Oh, and what a block! What a putback slam! Nate, the great.
Love the energy. Love your face.
Passes it, and that's gonna be 100 points. Did they get it before the buzzer? Yes, they did. It's 101 points. I love the skill boosters, man.
Not as much as me.
From the right side, back to back to back, and that's a 3, and that's the world record. 190 points.
My guy, 144. We just yelled so much.
We should have played better.
Philippines to the right side, right corner shot with bash, bang, and that's the record.
I think we're the top dog in the region.
Do we hear 200? The right corner, which broke the record, breaks again. The Philippine team, right hash, do we hear 221? You want it, you got it. The Philippine teams broke the record.
USA is not the only team that's good in 2K, man. All right, India?
We appreciate you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
USA ain't the only people that are good at U2K. That's a bold statement. But Chris, as we said, this is game day 2. It's the qualifiers of Europe, meaning a lot is on the line. Now, 2 weeks ago, Europe played in game day 1, and now all the groups have been mixed up into new ones. Now, let's take a look at them real quick because we talked about this before. There's 61 federation, and now we have 26 of Europe that's playing. And this is Group A right here: Estonia, Poland, Montenegro, Greece, Switzerland, and Finland. Everyone's been talking about Greece. Greece may be the underdog, but I have to say Estonia had some dope jerseys. They may be pulling out more stats than I've ever seen, but I'm really excited for this group. But you got to break down Group B because that's a powerhouse right there.
Yeah, mate, absolutely loving Group A, but in Group B, Türkiye, Cyprus, Israel, Germany, the Netherlands, literally all 5 of these teams are phenomenal. Türkiye, reigning champs of Europe, they are the #1 team to beat. Everybody has identified them as the big target that they want to take down. So everyone's going to be coming to try and capture their crown. But loving this group right here, because literally everyone else, Cyprus, Israel, Germany, the Netherlands, they can all go out there. They're great on the sticks. They run the meta brilliantly. It's a great group, mate. What do we got over in Group C?
Group C is also going to be a beautiful place to watch. Albania, Croatia, Great Britain, Portugal, Lithuania. You mentioned about Lithuania saying they had the most alley-oops. Portugal right now is #1 in their own prospective group when it came to last week. But then Great Britain is the team to watch. But don't be surprised if Albania comes out and shows some people that they're here to stay and they know how to play. But Group D, take it away.
Yeah, mate, loving that. Lithuania, more alley-oops than a highlight reel. So in Group D, we got Slovakia, Luxembourg, Belgium, Italy, and Ukraine. And again here, all contenders. Belgium have probably upped their game the most out of everybody in this particular group right here, from previous tournaments to this one. But Italy, previous champs as well. They've got a massive player base that they can choose from. 2K is popular there. Popular in all these countries, of course. Really fantastic group in Group D there. Watch out for Italy and Belgium, but Slovakia, Luxembourg, Ukraine, prove me wrong.
I'm telling you, I mean, in the chat, I'm going to see them flags. But then, right now, landing the plane in Group E with Sweden, Austria, Serbia, France, and Spain. I know a lot of viewers have been looking at that main matchup. The cousins are basically right next to each other in Europe, France and Spain, with a lot of pro NBA 2K players on those teams. But Sweden has definitely been someone to keep your eyes on. Austria and Serbia, whoo, I know Serbians have some real good ballers in real life. So like I said, today is gonna be insane. A lot on the line. Now, but I also want to make crystal clear that what happened in the first day, it's still going on when it comes to the leaderboards. Now, the leaderboard still stands, all right? So let's take a look how that happened with game day 1. As you can see, Turkey, Portugal, Spain, a 3-way tie. But Chris, there's some more federations here that know how to play this game.
Yeah, big time. And look at this. I mean, this is just page 1. There's a page 2 as well. We'll touch upon it in a second. A lot of teams could potentially use the skill boosters, which we'll be explaining in a little bit, to overtake their competitors here. Obviously, Greece, one of the new favorites, because they come along, they get that upset over France. You see down there in 8th place at the moment. You cannot blink at all at any of the top 12 teams as they stand right now. But look at that. There's not a lot separating them. I mean, anything could happen. Obviously, Türkiye, #1, Portugal and Spain, kind of as expected. Actually, if anything, probably Portugal really showing their stripes here. Really impressive to see. But yeah, watch out for Greece there in #4, mate. I'm telling you, they've come to play this time.
Definitely come to play. And then shout out to all the other federations that join us that you see, like Austria, Lithuania. You're going to see them playing Montenegro. I mean, Albania may be in last place, but you never know. If you start winning some crucial games and using those skill boosters to your advantage, you can creep up very slowly. And please keep an eye on the leaderboards when it comes to the top 12 teams, because you're going to watch them advance to game day 3 and game day 4. And then there's a lot more at stake because they're trying to punch a ticket. But I don't want to get into that too detail, because when explaining the European and tournament structure, you need to really watch our other brother from down under, Nate, who came to guide us through the European structure. So let's take a look.
Friends, Europe is our biggest region in eFIBA Season 2, so we had to do things a little differently. After a lot of initial interest, 26 nations made it into eFIBA Season 2 from Europe, which leaves us with 4 groups with 5 teams and 1 group with 6. First 2 weeks, we'll have 12 nations that will progress, 2 groups of 6. It'll then be followed by our lucky loser bracket, good name, before Europe finally get to have their regional finals. Everyone's getting their chance. We will see the best in Jönköping.
I'm not sure if I have it, but like I said, thank you so much to another brother from another, Nate. Great walkthrough, but let's sum it up real quick. Only the top 12 on the leaderboard after today will make it through to game day 3 and 4, as you can see. But the bottom 14 still have a chance to make it to the regional finals. Now, as they will be battling in a lucky loser bracket phase until only one nation is left and will be joining the other 5 European teams that will qualify throughout game day 3 and 4. Those 6 nations would then meet in the European regional finals and battle it out to 2 spots that will give access to the eFIBA World Finals in Jönköping, Sweden. And I can't wait to get over. Are you keeping up with me, Chris?
Oh, mate, I am keeping up with you. By the way, Lucky Loser was my nickname in high school. Cannot wait. Nate the Great and yourself doing a great job of outlining that. Bottom line is, there is still a chance if you're not in the top 12 today, which I really love. Vince, I'm digging the format like altogether. Absolutely loving it, mate.
Loving that play-in tournament. That means there's hope still alive. But enough about us. Now we want to talk about you, the people that are watching, okay? This season, we're putting the community first. Now, Chris, you can explain it better than me. Take it away.
Mate, when we say you folks at home, I'm pointing at you. Look at the finger right there. We are putting you, the community, first. We want your inputs. We want your opinions. We want your questions. We want you. And we're putting our money where our mouth is, Vince, okay? We got a survey, which we'd love if you guys could just spend a couple of minutes to fill out, because we've got some awesome prizes. They're getting the eFIBA hoodie, Vince. We don't even have them yet. We're not getting them till Sweden. They're getting FIBA basketballs and, of course, NBA 2K game codes. We want you, and we got the goodies and the swag bag to prove it. Thank you for watching.
Whoop, swag. All right, we're going to make you look good. We're going to make you feel good. So definitely fill out that survey. Now, before we keep going, because as we talked about the leaderboards, people can become first, second, third just by playing, but then we have something that gives them an additional little booster that we call skill boosters. Woo! Now, as we enter game day 2, the skill boosters are not the same as last week, okay? Now, let's take a look at what the 4 active skill boosters will be for today. And Chris, I want you to take it away.
Yeah, mate, this is absolutely awesome. And skill boosters, my last stream there where Lebanon took the first place in the Middle East was a huge difference maker. It was epic. So here are our skill boosters today. We got 4 of them. A nation conceding less than 30 points in a game. 1 or more players achieving a triple-double. A nation having an assist-to-points ratio of 35% or more in a game. And then a nation winning against an opponent with 10 or more points on the overall leaderboard prior to the round. Remember, if you get all 4, you actually end up getting 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4 boosters does get you 5 points. But if you get 3 or less, you just get 1 point for each of those boosters that you achieve. And Vince, mate, they have been making such a massive difference. I love this new format. I love the way we're shifting around the groups as well, creating new rivalries, and skill boosters for me have been the difference maker in this tournament to all previous eFIBA tournaments. They're here to stay. They are immaculate. Shout out to the organizers. That was an awesome brainchild right there.
I mean, if you've been watching any of these streams, any of these games, these federations are really going at it. I mean, Lebanon in the Middle East was actually taking advantage of the skill booster, definitely coming from second to first place. We could talk about USA, talking about Puerto Rico. We got people having multiple triple doubles. There's actually somebody on Puerto Rico, Youngstar, who had a quadruple double, which, I mean, Chris, is that even possible sometimes when it comes to real gameplay?
A quadruple double, I think I've seen it. Maybe I've seen one game in real life where somebody did that. And in 2K, honestly, I don't think we've ever seen that. But, mate, this has been a tournament of firsts. We've seen a team drop 221 points in a game. That is insane. It's literally the equivalent of about averaging 14, 15 points a minute. It's just crazy, mate. It's been great to watch.
And I love the energy, man. And a lot of things are going to be happening today. So let's see what we'll be taking a closer look at throughout these matches. Now, as you see, we got some main matches today. As you see, Greece versus Estonia, and then you're going to decide the next one. Then we got Spain versus Austria. Again, want your opinion, and then we don't know, because it is going to be like this kind of red zone kind of feel in which we're going to be getting the hot teams, but we need your opinion. Go to eFIBA.basketball, find out who's playing today, find out the scheduling, find out the times, and then you let us know in the chat who you want to watch. And I love this new format, Chris. I mean, how do you like it?
Dude, it's awesome. It is exactly like 2K Red Zone. We're hopping around. I love that the community gets to call it as well. So, you know, if the fans come in and take over from a particular country in the stream and they're demanding they want to see their team play, it's great. But also with skill boosters, there's always something to play for. Even when a team is maybe looking like they're down big come the fourth quarter and they're probably not going to be able to claw back a win, they can get a couple of skill boosters done in one game. Boom, they're moving up the table. They're getting points. They're taking away something. The new format then as well, jumping around and seeing all those games. I'm loving it, mate. It's pretty special. And again, I think we're setting trends here that will be the norm moving forward for eFIBA. I love it.
Yeah, eFIBA. Now we call it 3-second violation, 10-second violation, a lot of violations, but we're gonna be bouncing around. But like I said before, a lot more federations are here this year, 26 in Europe, and now we have a lot of big nations in Europe that be playing. Now some of the best in the world are from European regions, and it's time to pay a little close attention to our friend from the Down Under, Nate, again, because he took a little bit closer look to Greece. Now let's check him out.
Just how good was that start for Greece in eFIBA Season 2?
It's not working. You used to just set a screen in front and get it every time. That doesn't happen anymore. Lovely feed inside.
They endured a bunch of close games, but a 45-38 win over France was the highlight for sure.
And what's about for Greece? Big smile on their face. If France are one of the favorites, Greece all of a sudden.
After their initial results on game day 1, they sat atop of Group 5 alongside France and Croatia.
So it's more about where you finished in your group more than the overall before we get those skill boosters out of.
Considering what some might say are some easier fixtures next up, maybe Greece. The Hellas could be our champions in Season 2.
Now, Chris, as you know, this is Pro-Am mode, and we got a lot of different players on different teams, because when we did eFIBA Season 1, we only about like 5 players, but now you get up to 10 different players on the roster. And with Greece, I mean, I don't know if they're going to play it again, but Kostas, Pop, and Citizens Game were some of the top scorers, and they were definitely surprising me. What did you see when you were seeing this federation play?
Yeah, mate, they were fantastic. I mean, to literally hold France to half a century there and get the dub, that was massive. And what Nate the Great just spoke about was so true. They've not got the toughest fixtures coming up as well. We could really see Greece make a run at the skill boosters, at the overall leaderboard. Like, don't be shocked if it comes down to a neck-and-neck race there between Türkiye and Greece when all is said and done at the end of the stream, mate. We got an action-packed 4 hours coming up.
It's going to be crazy. I mean, they already had close games, as you said, with France. They had a close game with Poland. I mean, just like 4-point difference, 3-point difference. And now they're seeing that this is a brand new NBA 2K kind of game, all right? We've been talking about how shooting is a little more difficult. People are trying to get their groove, trying to stroke it green. They're also seeing that it's actually kind of maybe a little bit easier to get steals, but chasing down rebounds. All right, we always talk about badges and, you know, getting activated when you take overs. But the one thing I love about it is that these federations now have the exact same time they've been playing. We have already seen what they could do in game day 1. So just seeing the game day 2, now it's somewhat of an expectation. Can they repeat what they did in game day 1, or do you think the pressure's going to get to them, Chris?
Yeah, great questions. This is the narrative, isn't it? Everybody's had time now to study the tape, to study the film since last week. And so if it ain't broke, don't fix it is the age-old adage, right? But at the same time, your opponents are going to be ready for you, ready to potentially counter exactly what you're bringing. We'll have to wait and see. Honestly, I feel like the top teams that are on the leaderboard there, they've already proven that they belong, and it's kind of their leaderboard to lose, if that makes sense. It's on everybody else to adjust and come and bring their best games forward. So I'm not necessarily expecting like anybody to shall we say, choke. All right, we've seen that. You know, you and I have seen it, mate. We've seen like 5 points scored, but in the last 10 seconds. But I don't think it's going to happen, mate. I think it's their games to lose.
All right, but now go to eFIBA.basketball, find out if your nation is playing. And again, we're going to keep hyping up these federations. We're going to try to go all over the world, and we got to get their time to shine. And with that being said, we do have a segment called Who Hoops here, in which we took the Greek captain, Nicholas Zizis, and asked him a couple of questions to see if he can recognize what's in his country. Let's check it out.
I think the first one probably isn't in Greece because we don't have that basket. Yeah, but we have one column that goes up and that's it. The second one is definitely Greece because that's the basket I was describing. Also, we have the courts like really close to the block of flats we live in, so it's like a neighborhood court. The final one is tricky, but I think we don't have fences like that. So I'm just gonna go Scandinavia, maybe. I don't know. Not Greece though. I hope. It is Greece? Oh my god. Nafplio. Okay, yes. I mean, 66% isn't bad. If I can shoot like this, it'll be perfect.
I just know one word of Greek, that's kalimera. That's basically hello and good morning. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you are 66% from three, my brother, if you are 66% behind the arc and stroking the green, you are a god. You are on the Olympus mountain. And he seems a little bit confident about how he may do, but he did get about 2 out of 3 right, which is pretty good for some countries, right?
This, mate, 66%? Are you kidding me? All I'm shooting is bricks, mate. I got enough bricks for them to put a roof over those courts there in Greece, mate. I mean, it's 66%. I'll take it. Yeah, and he was charismatic. He had that Greek accent going on. I mean, yeah, awesome interview. That was hilarious, though. And tough. That's tough. I don't think I could do that for Australia. I really don't. So I was impressed.
I'm telling you, I'm from New York, and we got to do a little bit of history because some people may not recognize from last season. You're from the down under, but then you're moving around the world now, and you're a hooper. You're taller than me. You know, we got the Rucker Park in New York City. We got Dykeman. But what kind of basketball courts were famous in Australia? And I don't want to get it wrong. Are you in Latvia right now?
Yeah, mate, I'm Riga right now. So, I mean, the Estonians are getting ready on the same time zone here. Yeah, look, I've shot here on Porzingis' court. He donated a court. Yeah, Porzingis is from Latvia. He's from Riga, right? So back from his New York Knicks days, he's donated a court. And, yeah, oh, we into the game.
Yep, we're starting right now.
We're in, mate. Here we go.
Yep, Greece versus Estonia. Greece is in blue, Estonia in white. We are underway, 9-2. Let's get it going, boo-boo.
Here we go. So, yeah, already out to an early lead here are the Greeks as the Estonians. Okay, so just to let everybody know, it's Estonia rocking the white and blue tipped uniforms here, and Greece in the solid kind of navy blue right there. Very similar country colors, if we're being honest, actually. Nearly identical, as we see a massive dunk there from the Estonians. Taking it to the rim with authority there, Vince.
That's how I like to see to start off now, 12-4. As you see, we see what Greece can do, but Estonia can come back. They had some tough loss. Straight down to the right, slam jammer right down where it shows the pain. That's what I like to see. A lot of confidence, 14-4. Greece is coming out strong.
They really are, mate, and here they go. So just trying to work a little bit of a pick and roll here are the Estonians. There goes the roll. It was a little bit lackadaisical. I thought he worked that open shot for a second there. Pulls up, strokes it. It's in and out, though. And here we go with a quick transition bucket to the other end and just a floater. He makes it look easy. That was not easy, though, folks at home.
No, that was Captain Floaty, and I thought he was going to go for the dunk, but I don't think his build has the ops for that, which is crazy. But anyway, right now, as you can see, Estonia trying to keep possession, trying to find an open man. Great defense by Greece, out of bounds. I don't know, they're kind of running away with it, but again, it's only the first quarter, so there's a lot more game to play.
Yeah, absolutely, but I mean, we've seen their quality here, so you wouldn't want to have too many empty possessions here to finish out the last minute as we're down to 4 to shoot. Finds a man in the corner. He's just going to have to go for a massive dunk over everybody there. Big man dunking it home.
Yeah, towering over everybody. And that's how you show confidence in your team, all right? You're not going to back down at all. It's only a 10-point game. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. As you see, Greece point guard crossing up. That's right there. That's Kostas. Oh, stroking it green. That's a 3. More range than 5G. Keeping the lead going up 19-6.
Yeah, really nice nice shot right there. And you're just seeing the world class on display here from Greece. Estonia actually kind of passing up as we get a reach-in foul there, I believe. Passing up some kind of open shots there. So, look, the Greeks are actually giving them the odd opportunity here, but 2 of them activated already, which means the Estonians are really going to have to clamp down defensively, trying to find the open man. The defense from Greece pretty good here, it has to be said, as we're down to 4 to shoot. Pulling up for a 15-footer, it rims in and out. A good offensive board here, finds the open man on the edge and hits it. Very nice work there from Estonia. They are no slouches, it has to be said.
Estonia is definitely trying to prove everyone wrong. Like I said, a couple of tough games, but they're still on the running of trying to get to that top 12. But anyway, right there, gets right there in the mid corner, as you can see, but a nice 3. Oh, off the rebound, but right there, now Greece with the fast break.
Here we go. We got an activated player as well for the Estonians as they hit the corner and it rattles. Is that a shooting foul? Wait, no, end of the quarter. My apologies. No clock recognition from Trumpet Monkey there. Sorry, folks. But here we go. Activated point guard right now. Can he work the open shot? You can see the big man cutting to the rim. Probably just going to have to take that. Ooh, nearly an offensive 3-second, but it's a turnover nonetheless. Here come the Greeks. Open 3, and it is out. Wow.
Woo, but a nice little fast break. But what? Oh, a nice smart foul there. Stop the transition. Only a 9-point game. Now, we talked about in real life players. You got to use your ability of playing the real game of basketball when it comes to NBA 2K. You don't want people to get momentum. But a nice stroke in it, green. That's a green bean right there for Estonia. Definitely bringing the lead to single digit for the Greeks. But this is going to be a tight game because I think they're starting to find their flow, Chris.
Yeah, mate, that's like really, really good point as we pick the pocket there. Ooh, Captain will be a little bit disappointed with himself. Look at the quick ball movement as well here as we get a reach-in foul. It's a fast-paced game, Vince. I think a little faster, a little bit more end-to-end than maybe we were expecting, right? They are picking up the pace, the Estonians, but the lead is closing ever so slightly. So maybe this up-tempo game suits their style a little bit more as we get a pull-up and another great offensive board. They kick it back out. Reset the offense. You can see that they're looking for that pick and roll. Not always there. Finds an open man in the corner. Breakdown defensively. And the Estonians punish them. Only a 5-point game now, Vince.
5-point game. They were up by nearly 12 points, and they are not giving up. Shout out to Estonia real quick. I want to give some shout outs to their players. Just looking at the roster, we got the one and only point guard, 𝐂𝐿. We got Z2, we got 𝐿𝐓𝐿, we got Andre Clory, and we got Pulsatic. And I'm supposed to pronounce that right. And they're really showing out. And I got to admit, they're a team to watch because they, like I said, people really have to realize when they got this game, you had to make sure your build was ready to play in eFIBA Season 2. And now they started a little taste with Game Day 1. Now they got Game Day 2. And I think they've been more prepared to definitely show that they can ball at this game.
Yeah, big time, mate. And look, I'm from the Baltic region at the moment. Myself as we get a nice dunk inside right there. Little man with the hops. I love it, Vince. There's giving me some Wesley Snipes vibes right there.
Let's see. I like it. 21-14, 7-point game. Now let's see what Estonia can do. Definitely gets the point guard. Put up really, really crucial takeover right there. Again, it's only second quarter with 3 minutes left. A nice little woo! Big man slammer jammer showing, hey man, that's a mouse in the house. And get out of here.
Oh, as we get another pocket picked right here. Say that 3 times really quickly. And a foul. Gotta see. Yep, okay, who that was on. I thought it might have been offensive, actually, for a moment there, like an illegal screen. But here we go. Gonna get the inbounds here. 18 seconds. So far, so good for Greece. But, yeah, we mentioned it. Estonia not slouches. We see an open 3. Missed. And number 49 for Estonia has been eating up the glass there. Gobbling it up, Vince. So far, so good as the... Oh, it's a steal. Great work. I thought that went out of bounds. A big dunk at the other end, hanging from the rim. The little man. No, that's not Wesley Snipes, mate. That's Spud Webb down there.
I mean, that's confidence right now. As Dion said, hey, he's the way he is because he has confidence. Don't let his confidence offend your insecurity. And that's how you get to the rim as fast as you can. But as you can see, Estonia is definitely not backing down, playing some good offense, reading the land. But Greece with great, beautiful defense. Great to pump fake, put it in a hand in front of the shooter, but could not do nothing. Hand up, so what? This man put it in the cup. That's how you shoot it.
Woo! Whew, that was not an easy shot as we see another dunk. His third dunk in a row. He's putting on a clinic out here. Oh, that was fantastic stuff. Now look, Estonia just have to wake up as soon as they hit that bucket. You know, they've got to switch on defensively as well. It's a tough game.
Oh, definitely a tough game. And if you're in the chat, I see a lot of Türkiye flags that are going on right now in the chat. We're going to find out when that game's going to be going. But again, please go to eFIBA.basketball to find out the schedules and making sure you know when your team is playing. And also, we're going to have that survey coming out in which we're going to give away some gear. We're going to give away some hoodies. Going to give away some nice eFIBA merch. But we're going to need you to fill out those surveys. But I love seeing the red and white. I love seeing the love for your team. But where are my Greece fans? Where are my Estonia fans? It's a 10-point game, now a 7-point game. Estonia is fighting, and I'm loving every minute of it, Chris.
Mate, that was phenomenal. What a shot right there. In traffic again. They're making it look easy. It's not, guys. Coming up against Greece. Oh, nice backdoor cut right there along the baseline. Puts it away. Yeah, you need to understand, Estonia, I know they're down 9 right now, but they've shown the ability to be able to claw that back. This is against a truly world-class opponent. You know, if we were to freeze it today, Greece, 4th on the leaderboard, right, Vince? I mean, top 4 team in Europe out of 26 nations. So Estonia can hold their head high. They're doing well here. Got to pull the trigger, though. 24-second shot clock violation was a beckoning. Good defense at the other end, forcing a tough shot. That's better hustle from Estonia defensively. And now they're back on the attack as we see, oh, and it's went and one! Vince, he got it to drop. What was that?
Man finished his breakfast, but he couldn't do that. If you get a get by nice fast play, showtime! Slammer Jammer once again, finding how he gets off that beautiful tar mat and flying to a nice dunk. Now 31-22, and as you said, Estonia may be quote-unquote in 22nd place, and they're facing against Greece that is basically 5th, but they're not doing that little alley-oop. Woo! That was a teaser. Can't do that to me. Can't do it to me, Chris. That was a tease for a beautiful play.
We're nearly on our first alley-oop of the stream there. Dipsy-doo, Dunkaroo, I see you. Couldn't get it to go, though. But don't worry, Vince. You know, I believe we're going to be watching some Lithuanian games later on. And if there's one thing I know, you're going to get some alley-oops in the Lithuanian game, let me tell you now.
Definitely going to see that. Lithuania's going to be a high flyers right there. But I got a shout out to Estonia. I mean, they've been playing some tough teams, and they never been quote-unquote blown out. They always kept it tight, like, you know, when it came to the Netherlands, all right, when they played with Serbia and all of them. So you got to give them credit. They just got to find their groove. But we got to give it to Greece. Greece being this dark horse, definitely finding it out, but could not knock down that 3. They're definitely a team that knows how to play together, use chemistry, and make them out. But right there, that is a beautiful mid-range. Let's go, baby. We're going right into the next quarter, and as you see, 16 points for the Kostas Pop, which is basically one of the top players on Greece, so definitely keep an eye on him the whole time.
Yeah, Tanu doing a real good job as well, it has to be said. Great buzzer beater there to finish the half. I mean, 6 points. Look at him. Estonia came back and actually outscored Greece there in the second quarter. They'll be thinking rinse, repeat. Let's do that again here as we kick off the third quarter. Tanu, so far so good. That's number 35 there that you're seeing, toting the rock right now for Estonia. Number 49, send those picks as we get an open 3. It's all green, baby. The green fields of Ireland right there. Or should I say, Estonia.
Gotta be a little quicker than that, but look at the score, 31-28. I'm telling you, Estonia may have quote-unquote an upset for today, and it's only the first game of the day. All right, this right here is the Euro qualifiers game day 2. Let's see who's gonna come up being top 12, so we get the game day 3 and 4. The team's gonna punch their ticket in the eFIBA World Finals, and you're shooting Sweden with a $50,000 €50,000 my butt cash pool. But right here, we're still going here, and oh, there's a good defense. Oh, there was a violation.
Oh, and they're gonna let him shoot the free throw. Mate, that looked like a decent attempt at a steal to me. It is a 4-point game, and you phrased it, Vince. This begs the question, mate. Can Estonia pull this out here? They find themselves down only 4, not playing perfectly either necessarily, playing just well enough and being scrappy defensively. So we see a great cut. Lucky not to get picked off right there. Nice dunk in traffic. 6-point lead yet again here from Greece. But yeah, Estonia locked, reloaded, ready to come back up the court here. Looking good, trying to work that open shot. hits the corner. Back to 45 and a reach in right. Okay. We get the inbound here. Clock goes back up to 14 because it was a foul. There's Tenu on the ball. Great cut. Oh! Doesn't take the easy two. Top of the key. Boom! Three-pointer right there for Estonia, and the lead is 3 again.
Gave up an easy shot for a more point shot. I don't know if they could do that, but when you're feeling confident like that, why not? Just let it rain. 3-point game, 13 points from Tenu right there. He was the #1 player throughout all the different games in game day 1. I guess they're going to ride on his back to see if he's going to take out right to the top, but nice pump fake. Move your feet, you lose your seat. Great smart play by Greece, 36-31.
That was a heads-up play, wasn't it? He kind of caught him with the hezzy there, didn't he? It was really good. Estonia trying to work their own magic, but some good nitty-gritty defense down in the paint right there, and a big dunk at the other end, hanging around in that rim saying, I see you. Lead is back to 7 right here. It's pretty impressive stuff. Greece, I feel like, have actually shown me something here as well, Vince. You know, they've been challenged. Estonia have come out here and laid down the challenge, and Greece so far answering it with some sticky defense of their own. What do we got here? Jump ball, but it's going to be what? Possession, right?
Yep, I think
yeah,
so.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Two big men going at it. We tried this in real life, and you destroyed me.
But as you know right now, we're going to be bouncing around 38-31. We'll just not keep this game because there's still a lot of time left. But this match is beautiful. We're going to go to one of our #1 co-streamers, the one and only Alper Beachin from Türkiye. I love seeing this, brother. How you feeling, baby?
I'm feeling great, brothers. How are you doing? Is everything okay out there?
Oh, man, I am smooth as a cucumber. I just see smooth like silk milk. But I got to ask you, you were here during the game day 1. You were also going back to eFIBA season 1. What do you expect now since all these teams have played against each other for another great day of games of NBA 2K?
So first of all, I have to talk about the group. Let me check. What group 5? Spain versus France. It's gonna be amazing game. So don't miss out, guys. So about the tournament, Turkey is coming very, very strong. I don't know if you guys heard or know, but there's a new patch in the NBA 2K24 which made the shooting a lot of, more tough to shoot now. So I'm really looking forward to see what Spain can do now, France can do now. We will see it together.
Now, Chris, it's up to you. I know you got some questions for this man.
Well, yeah, mate. Come on. Look, we've actually heard, if you've been watching all the streams, right, and watching the highlights, literally Türkiye is the name on everybody's lips as the team that they want to beat. Those other international teams were watching. Vince and I were in Singapore. We were hanging out with the lads in the hotel. We watched them live, dominate, put on a show. Arguably the best team in the world. Do you agree?
I mean, so did you guys see the drama on social media? So the USA the teams made a list with the best players, and they didn't put any European players in that list. So Turkey took that personal. So I talked with them, and they told me that they're gonna beat USA in the finals. So they are thinking they are already in finals. So in Turkey, they are tough. They've been playing together for like 7 years, I guess, or 6 years. They are really tough team to beat. But like I said last week, the last game, the first week, Spain, man, Spain. We have to. Everybody have to watch out for Spain. They are coming crazy this year.
Yep. Now, Alper, you know it's about the top 12 teams, and then we're gonna have the lucky loser bracket. But with Portugal, Spain, Türkiye being in 3rd, Belgium, Greece, Great Britain, Germany, Finland, Italy, France, Ukraine, and now Israel. My question is, do you think this is a good representation of the top 12 teams in Europe, or there's gonna be some crazy exchanges today?
I mean, it depends, because most of the teams didn't know what to expect in first week, and now they know. And like I said, the patch changed everything, Vince. I don't know if you played the game, but I was Stephen Curry last time we talked. I was shooting crazy shots. You know how I am, right? Greatest of all time. I'm just being humble now. But now I can't shoot for my life. I can't shoot, and not me. So in order to shoot like 5-5, 7-7, it's impossible to do it. So I'm not sure that the standings will stay the same, but I'm pretty sure that everything will change in this week.
Wow. I love it, man. I love the humility as well. Yeah, I'm not very good at 2K, mate. Much better at commentating than actually playing it. These guys out there, that's why I was so impressed with Estonia in this game. If you're catching this game, the fact that they're hitting these like literally off-balance fadeaway threes and going hard against Greece had me really, really impressed. We're going to be looking out for those shooting talents though, mate. And I feel what you're saying about Spain. I'm with you on that one. What about the Greeks? You got anything to say about these lads coming out of beating France?
Yeah, they beat France. That was a shocking win for me. I wasn't expecting that, with all due respect. But like I said, everybody can beat everybody in this game. But we didn't see anyone beat Spain and Turkey, right? Those are the only two teams undefeated until now, right?
Yeah, I think so. Definitely playing. Yeah.
So and did you guys see the Philippines? I guess they scored 200 points, right? 200 points.
Yeah.
Literally, I'm not sure whether or not the Guinness Book of Records are gonna be contacting them, but that's what I heard as well. So I'm like, wait a second, this has to go in the Guinness Book of Records. 221 in the top tier of 2K competitively. Okay. When we saw 180 and 177 the week before, I was shocked. 221 was crazy.
Well, I will be the one who's gonna say it. Nobody will break that record. Nobody will even come close to that record, especially after this new patch. 200 points is now unbreakable. So shout out to those guys. Amazing record. I respect it.
All right. And one thing I want to know is that you have always been a part of the NBA 2K community, and you always have a beautiful love for your federation. And as you know, Türkiye is definitely on. But we actually made a post saying that Türkiye is the team to beat. But I do want to ask this one question: if we have an eFIBA season 3, are you going to try out to be on that Türkiye team?
I mean, it's gonna be like comeback like Michael Jordan. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe one day you will wake up and see the newspaper. It says I'm back with my photo. Like, who knows? So
I love it. Look, he's back, but he's never going anywhere. One of our most famous and also love co-streamers when it comes to eFIBA Season 2. Definitely follow this man on social medias. He's going to be streaming those Türkiye games. Alper, always a pleasure to see you. See you later, brother.
See you later, brothers. Take care. Bye-bye.
Peace. Oh, man. Chris, like, literally, we have a fantastic team from the back and to the front, but man, oh, man, Alper is one of the golden ones. I'm telling you, I love that.
Yeah, he is, mate. I'm going to, listen, if that happens, I'm getting the Alper Lives t-shirt printed for both of us, mate. As we see another big three there, we've come back just at the right time, Vince. It's literally like the witching hour, right? The final 2.5 minutes in a 6-point game, but an easy dunk given up there to Greece. Now an 8-point game. They've got to put the clamps on here, Estonia, but they're in with a chance, mate. They've stayed within touching distance during that interview. I'm massively impressed as we see really good defense here. This is when champions emerge, though, this final 2.5 minutes. And again, a little bit of lax defense here, and just like that 6-point lead that I was hyping up 10 seconds ago is back to 10, mate.
All right, extending that lead, Greece is definitely showing a lot of power. Now, everyone watching all over, let's put up the poll. Who do you want to see next? We got a lot of games today, and we want to know who is your favorite, all right? So if you're going to go to the poll, please put in the chat you want to see this team, you want to see that team. I mean, just to let you know, when it comes to today, our schedule is packed. 26 European federations are going against. I mean, Finland, Montenegro's going on, probably Germany, Cyprus, Great Britain, Albania, Italy, Slovakia, French, Sweden. Those are just a couple of few. But which federation you want to see? Let me see the flags and let us know so we can definitely watch it.
Yeah, this is the coolest thing about this new format, right? And just a reminder, guys, we've also got the survey, ! survey in the chat. Please take a couple of minutes to fill that out. But we're not just asking you to do it for the goodness of your heart, all right? Even though, you know, Vince and myself appreciate it, you can win the eFIBA hoodie, FIBA basketballs, and NBA 2K game codes. Vince, you and I don't even have those hoodies yet. So the chat are going to get the hoodies before us, but we will get them when we are in Sweden, mate.
I love it. Young Shupin. Now, I just want to do a quick shout out because we are a part of the community. Okay, we got some real Greece fans. Leo Mavericks, I see you in the chat. You know, everyone's saying what's going on. Mitty Bay Boy Zadka says, where the bracket at? Go to eFIBA.basketball. You can find the brackets and leadership boards right there and the schedule. Also, people from Brazil, El Primo, I see ya. And then we got Truly Honcho in the chat. Let's go. He's checking it out during his work shift. We're doing great, Truly Honcho. I love doing the, you know, multiple, again, personalities when you have to be with your work, but then also keeping that personality when it comes to eFIBA. Love you, bro.
Well, come on, you can keep the stream on in the background. Shout out to Honcho. And of course, yeah, was it Primo? These guys don't want to mention the Portugal game. Mate, love the Portugal game. What are we on about? We just, you know, we can't mention everybody. 26 teams. We'll try to give everybody their dues though, mate. But Portugal, definitely a team to watch. It has to be said. We saw them on the leaderboard there. Not to be scoffed at. And I called them out as one of the most improved teams as well. So definitely looking forward to them. As we see Greece finishing strong here. You know, this lead is not very flattering at the moment to Estonia. The Greeks finish strong. Estonia will know that you've got to play the full 4 quarters, don't you, mate? Honestly, the game was a lot closer than the score dictates at the moment, as we see Estonia trying to finish strong. Off balance 3 doesn't go. Final seconds here. That will be all she wrote. A good win. A good close win, I want to say, for Greece there, because Estonia pushed them all the way up until about the 2.5-minute warning. Then Estonia just kind of lost it a little bit, and Greece went into overdrive. Impressive.
All right, but shout out to them. They're doing amazing. Man, keep playing. You got a lot more games to play today. You're watching right now Luxembourg versus Ukraine, but also we're looking at the chat, and Great Britain versus Croatia is the #1 game that people want to see, so we're probably going to switch to that in a little bit. But as you see, this is a 10-point game between Luxembourg and Ukraine. Some great new faces that are coming to eFIBA Season 2. And again, with new faces comes with new things, and with new things come with new rewards. So go to that survey so you can get your reward if it comes to a hoodie, a basketball, or whatever we got in the back, because all I know, I haven't received much. I got the banner, but I want some gear too, eFIBA. Let's go.
Absolutely. As we see the final seconds here, Luxembourg are going to be securing themselves a roughly 10-point win. Ukraine giving a good effort here, 52-42. Pretty kind of low-scoring games we're seeing here in a highly competitive continent. Of course, it is Europe, right? It has to be said, Vince. Great defenses and offenses from both teams, and probably some cagey matches. Good win there for Luxembourg, though, over the Ukraine, who are no slouches. We've seen them actually play really well in previous editions, so solid win there for Luxembourg, actually. I probably would have given Ukraine the tip before that one.
Now, Luxembourg, one of the new teams that are coming from this eFIBA Season 2, because we got quite a few, which I'm going to read them off real quick. I mean, last year, like I said, we had 12 teams, but the new ones are Finland, Switzerland, Austria, Albania, Serbia, the Netherlands, Estonia, Israel, Luxembourg, Montenegro, Slovakia, Greece, Croatia, Poland, and Sweden. I mean, now they're playing with some big dogs now. But for Luxembourg to come out on top right there, again, Ukraine was in Group 1, which had France, Great Britain, Italy, Latvia, and Türkiye. So if they can last there, they're definitely a team to watch out for and they can play. But again, shout out to a new amazing Federation Luxembourg being part of eFIBA Season 2.
Yeah, mate, metal sharpens metal, doesn't it? I mean, the only way to get better is by going against this world-class talent. That's what we've seen right there. And right now, we got a real close game in the 4th quarter as we get a good steal here. It's the Lithuanians there in that, what do you call it, like Kelly Green, open 3. It's good, and a tie ball game here in the 4th. 42-42, Vince. That was massive right there. Croatia and Lithuania, and we saw this game just going on in the background before it switched live. I can tell you, Lithuania on a 5-point run right now, so they have all the momentum in this one, and Croatia trying to re-establish the lead. There's the open man. Do they have a 3 of their own? It's good. Brilliant stuff here from both teams.
Oh my goodness, and everyone watch out, the one and only Trumpet Monkey, my man Chris said Lithuania may have more alley-oops than the Houston Cougars back in the day where Five Slammer Jammer was created. So you gotta watch all these amazing players take it to the sky like jets off of air pace. Now, 42-45, Croatia definitely showing they belong here. 3-point game. Let's see if they can keep it going and take it home.
Yeah, they got a really good, really important possession as we pull up for three. He misses a 𝐂𝐄𝐂 with a really nice offensive board though. Resets the offense. Ooh, nearly turned over Paolo to 𝐂𝐄𝐂. Ooh, pumped it a couple of times. 𝐂𝐂𝐂 again, miss. And here come the Lithuanians. Look at the quick transition, Vince. They're up that court. Ricky Tick, as we got a foul there. Well, I thought he lost the rock for a second, but yeah, it was a foul. Some nice contact. One activated player here for the Lithuanians. They're going to be doing, yeah, it's Luke. They're going to be doing everything they can to get the ball in his hands. He feeds the man for a massive dunk in the lane. Big man dunk ball.
1 point game. 1:44 left in the quarter, and I know you love to say a saying. It's not there yet, and I ain't going to steal it. Tell me about your favorite saying when it comes to game of the score.
My favorite lead in a game is a 1 point lead because anything can happen. That's why, Vince, as we get a good look three there, and it's good. That is so clutch to extend it to a 4 point lead. Massive, massive three-pointer. And they're going for the full court press here, Croatia, going for the jugular, but we are into the bonus. Oh my God, mate. This defense is going to win this game, Vince. You know, we expect him to make both these free throws, so one stop, and the Lithuanians know they've got him exactly where they want. The zebra and the player having a little bit of a walk-off. What's going on here? This is a Zoolander walk-off, mate. Excuse me.
That's the religion right there. But shots win games, but free throws win championships. And right now, great pass to the corner. Beautiful ball, man. Cross pass. I mean, just from that pass, that looked good, but great rebound right now going down the lane. And again, let you know, Croatia is in 14th place, as we see right here, and Lithuania is in 17th. Now, they do got some points. So if it comes to skill boosters and if you take the win, they have a chance to go up to top 12 and right down the lane, bringing the pain slammer jammer. Once again, the guard showing the beautiful highlights of an airwalker.
Route one was open and he took it, mate. Here comes Luke. We got two activations as well. Quartermass is activated. Open three. There it is. That's the lead, Vince. That's massive for the Lithuanians. And we got it, bro. The 1 point lead where anything can happen. Here comes Paolo inside the final minute. Clutch basketball from both teams. That's a breakdown. He missed the open three. Oh no. That's the loneliest man in 2K right now, but he might get another chance. I hope he does. I feel sorry for him, Vince. Smart time out there. He's worried about losing the rock. Everything to play for here. 38 seconds on the clock, 15 on the shot clock, 1 point lead. Lithuania trying to make it a 3 point game if they can.
51-50 right now. Everybody, Croatia is in the white. Lithuania is in the green. If this point guard can actually sit it with a three, then they can't go. But a nice pass to the down low to the big fella. A nice little scoop. 3 point game, but Croatia is not out. They have been knocking it down from behind the arc, Chris. So we don't know what's going to happen right here.
They need points. Oh no, there's a breakdown, and that's the three you were talking about, Vince. Like a thief in the night, he took that Lithuanian lead away, and now 1 second differential between play clock and game clock. They will have to shoot. They are gonna milk it all the way down here, put it in the hands of their playmaker. Looking at the pick and roll, 5 seconds on the clock. Steal! What's he gonna do? Timeout. Oh my God, Vince. We've got an inbound for 2.8 seconds and some Croatian magic to be sprinkled into the stream here. Viewers at home, I hope you're excited. And one more timeout so everybody can have a talk about it. I love it, mate. This is brilliant.
2.8 seconds. Now, people say that it's called the announcer's curse. Sometimes it's called the announcer's blessing. I called the three. You saw the green bean. But as you see, we're going right now for the inbound. Croatia is very quick when it comes. He's right to the lane. Life game, baby! Only 0.7 seconds left. 0.5 seconds left. Lithuania with the crazy, unable to do the defense for Croatia. Beautiful, beautiful play. Oh my God. That's what I'm talking about, Croatia. Let's see what you can do.
Lithuania with the inbound. It's going to be a catch and a shoot here. Here it comes. Oh, what? He called a timeout immediately. He didn't like what he had, but took 0.3 of a second. Now what you're looking at is potentially an alley-oop attempt from the inbound. They have to be defending against that Croatia. That is probably the only way that we can see overtime right here. There it is. It's rejected. Game over. Croatia, hold on. Vince, that was the tightest game we've seen in a long time. And there go the lads doing the burpees. Oh, the push-ups. I love it. What a win for Croatia. Heartbreak for Lithuania.
Some men on that court. That's what I'm talking about. Now, I got to give it to Lithuania. They definitely put up the fight, but they could not stop the beautiful yacht week of Croatia. Right there, that's going out in style, baby. That's why I like to see new federations coming in, showing out what they're about, saying, you know what? This ain't just a game for one part of the world. It's a worldwide game, all right? With the eFIBA World Finals going to be in Sweden and Portugal. I can't wait to see this, okay? Jönköping, I gotta make sure I pronounce that right. I don't want to basically disrespect my Swedish people. But Jönköping, Denmark, with $50,000 euro in the prize pool, they're definitely going to make sure they put everything on the line, Chris, and these are the games we want to see.
This is it, mate. And let's take a moment to really tip the hat and say thank you to the tournament organizers, okay? 50,000 euro prize pool is tremendous, Vince. We've met a lot of the players. We met them in real life now as well after Singapore, and they put on a fantastic show for the world there. It was effectively the closing event before the Olympic Esport Week was over and the closing ceremony there. Everybody was watching. This is a fantastic tournament, and now we've got the prize pool to accommodate 26 teams from Europe alone, from the one continent, 61 teams in total, so many newcomers, the African continent especially. You love to see it, mate. And yes, I think we're going to see an element that the world is not ready for. When these teams gather for the Champo in Sweden, now I do believe you are pronouncing it correctly, but as we say in Australia, we don't call it champagne, we call it champagne. So Jönköping, look out, because this guy and that guy over there, that handsome devil, we are coming. Nate the Great's coming. India's coming. And then, of course, a whole bunch of squads from the best 2K national teams in the world are going to descend upon Sweden. And it is going to be brilliant because that in real life person dynamic, mate, it's special.
I got you. And now we're going to talk about that basically with a beautiful offline, in-person event. We got to experience that in Singapore, all right? It's a whole different element. Now, all these players are comfortable, not only in their houses, though. We've been seeing a lot of captains and a lot of different federations having state-of-the-art gaming facilities that allow them to probably play better, communicate easier, and definitely we're not seeing, knock on wood, many lags. And now with certain things they're doing NBA 2K, when they're going to do crossovers and stuff like that, you can't escape anywhere. All right, now you see with me, I'm in the States. I just see my thing is going crazy just because of what's going on with my thing, and people have been asking about it, and I'm very transparent. It's because where I am in New York City, it's been insane. But when it comes to the game, as you see, it is smooth like silk milk. But now I have to ask you this: with that offline event in person we saw in Singapore, there was pressure, but how do you feel about the players now they know they're going for a cash prize?
Oh, it's fantastic. I think there's even more to play for, and the recognition, the financial recognition as well, I think is really important. We're talking to all the teams about preparation. You spoke about the captains and certain federations actually putting together state-of-the-art facilities and locations where all 5 players can be in the same room playing together. Well, case in point, the world record 221-point Philippines team, we know that that's the way they roll. They have coaches, they have statisticians, they have dietitians, nutritionists, they have everything you could possibly want. The kit, they all play side by side in one facility, and look at the results. So now you take that to a real life location, and you have the, I would say, let's just say it, the financial reward as well. Obviously they're playing first and foremost, you know, for their nations, for their family, for their friends, for their teammates. But I think it's great that they're going to get rewarded. And I think we are going to see some Herculean performances and efforts. And when they get in person, mate, as we saw in Singapore, things change, man. You know, the bright lights of the stage affect you differently. And that's why I'm saying Türkiye is the best team in the world, because they went on that stage and they dominated.
Oh, definitely dominated. Now, also go to eFIBA_official. Go to eFIBA on X, which is also known as Twitter. We got some crazy clips that are being posted all over the social media. We want you to share them. We want you to make sure that you can be a part of the community. Also, we do got some giveaways, as I told you before. Fill out that survey, but also when you go to eFIBA on their Twitter page, there's something we want you to share and spread all around so you can watch it out. Also, we got so many different hype videos and hype clips of the past 2 weeks. All right, now we've been playing from all over regions. Don't forget the 7 regions. We got Southeast Asia, we got Middle East, we got the Americas, we got Europe, we got Oceania, which is going to be real small, which I wish Australia was a part, brother. I'm so sorry they're not, but there's so much to this season that is bigger and better. Now I also want to ask you, Chris, now I got to talk to Alper about it, and you've seen it personally. Türkiye being that juggernaut that everyone is trying to bring down. How do you feel about the pressure that's now been put on their back for this season?
I think they're going to be fine. I mean, we sat down, right? We stayed in the same hotel in Singapore, right? With world-class real-life and esport athletes from a whole bunch of different disciplines, all in the same hotels. We're having brekkie, lunch, dinner with them. We're watching them on the stage, and it didn't get to them. And now shout out to the 3 teams that were there, Philippines, Brazil, Türkiye. They all seem to handle that pressure really well. But in particular, Türkiye were no nonsense. The pressure wasn't getting to them at all. They were focused, and yeah, fantastic. I think they're going to be fine. I also believe that, as we heard, Team USA not naming a single European player. How do you not name Tansu, the Turkish captain, the best player arguably in the world for me, just from a leader? He's like Captain America. He's not the greatest superhero, but he's the leader that you need on that team. I think they'll have a little bit of a chip on the shoulder right there as well. So look out, USA, mate, because I think that's going to be an icy reception inside the hotel at breakfast anyway.
Gotcha. Now we got Estonia and Poland. Estonia just came off a crazy game, but now they're against Poland. Poland, a definite another team being added to eFIBA Season 2 to show that they can definitely ball out. As you see, just a 3-point lead, minute and 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Whoa, Chris, where do you think this is going to go?
Yeah, this is interesting. Now, Poland are probably favorites right here. It has to be said, as we see an attempted alley-oop, a miss, but a putback right there for Estonia to claw it within 1 point. Look, 2K and basketball in general, big in the Baltics here where I live, so I want to shout out to all the Estonians. So we see a nice two-handed dunk hanging from the rim right there from the, look at that giant red afro, man. You love to see it there. Carrot Top getting his hand up in the passing lane as well. Look, Terra Homagus to all the Estonians out there. You got this, lads, as we see a reach-in foul. Estonia, Lithuania, and Latvia make up the Baltic states. And, yeah, they all come to play. And what they definitely understand is the discipline it takes to compete at the top level when it comes to esports. So they will have, ooh, nice defense right there from the blue afro, as they'll have the nice shot at the other end. I keep getting interrupted by these nice plays. They have the discipline to compete at the highest level. I'm going to shut up now, call the game. But yes, Estonia will come to play. Poland probably the favorites.
Not right there. It's 2 right there. Could not knock it down. In the blue is Estonia. In the white is Poland. A full court pass. 13-8 game. 46 seconds left. A nice little 3. Could not, but great offensive board by the big fella. And a nice little scoop with extra sprinkles to bring it to 15-8. And again, go to eFIBA.basketball as soon as you can so you can keep track, a nice steal of all these federations playing. Find out who's top on the leaderboard and also when they're going to be playing throughout the day.
Bam! Massive dunk at the other end there, Vince. As we saw the ball ping-ponging, and Poland have studied the film. You can see it right now. The center just threw down that dunk. He has been filling up that middle lane. They are setting a really nice defensive trap against the Estonians, and they just don't have an answer. As we see him pull up for a beautiful 3 in traffic, rattling home that bucket right there. User-friendly roll. You love to see it.
Yep, just the opposite. That patch was definitely uploaded into the game, and I'm telling you, how you shoot is crucial, all right? How you press down the button, if you use the shot stick, that is up to you. But what I love about NBA 2K, they made it so realistic now. It's not just a quote-unquote video game. This is a game, but a nice bam! bam, slammer jammer, a little ghost shuttle pass right to the big fella, doing a nice little two-handed dunk for the people there in Poland.
That was a great cut to the basket. You're dead right, Vince. Pro-Am mode, 5v5. 10 players total involved in the game as we have a gorgeous block there. Great defensive work, it has to be said, from Poland. I love, oh, fade away shot. Oh, what a bucket right there. Poland putting on a show for us here, mate. 5v5 Pro-Am mode, highly customizable with the uniforms as well. So we can see the national uniforms and all the player accessories kind of accentuating, you know, that national pride element of it. I really love that. But it takes a lot of skill. We see a lot of real-life basketball technique and tactic involved. Yes, you will hear us reference as we see a nice open three worked right there from Andre. Got to knock that down. And a great hustle bucket at the other end. Quick transition. What was that? 1.5 seconds from rebound to bucket. That's what the top teams are going to do to you, and that's why Poland are just etching away with the lead right here.
Absolutely. And also, when it comes to the chat, my man Lucky Johnson says, what's happening with the Great Britain game? Guess what's happening? It's happening now, all right? We got Great Britain versus Croatia, and this is a match that everyone wanted to see. This is the game that they wanted to know who's going to come out on top, and now we're going to see Great Britain representing the Queen to see if they can do it. But Croatia, again, I got a shout out throughout the week. I've always wanted to visit it. Let's see if they can repeat another win for today. A beautiful, crazy close one with Lithuania with a backdoor cut to the basket with a nice scoop, taking it out by just 2 points. But 5-2, Great Britain versus Croatia. I have no idea who's going to come out on top of this one, Chris.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. You would have said on form alone that probably Great Britain are the favorites. I mean, they dropped 177 on game day number 1, but we mentioned it. Teams have now had a week or so to study the tape, right? The tape don't lie, and counter that. And Croatia looked really, really impressive in that tight win over Estonia. They were clutch, mate. They made the shots when they need to. So let's see if they can stay within touching distance and give themselves a chance in this one. Great Britain, probably the favorites, it has to be said. But we'll see what happens. And yep, rule Britannia, Britannia rule the waves. I hope chat are happy as we see Hazard the Chinner for Team Great Britain on the left right there on the camera, left side of your screen. Obviously a really well-known figure within the 2K community globally, Vince. And of course, we've spoken to him about his swag previously. I believe he owns more sneakers than Great Britain scored last week. 177, potentially. Loves those kicks, mate.
Loves those quick kicks. And yes, in the white will be Great Britain, and kind of the orange reddish is Croatia. I'm definitely liking a nice little cut to the basket, but could not finish it. And as you see, it's just a 3-point game right behind the arc. Oh, tying it up. Oh, that's called the announcer blessing right there. Now this game is definitely getting a little bit closer.
Mate, can you announce a bless me for a lotto ticket? Because that was perfect. I love it. All right, here we go. And that three was a patient three. As you see Great Britain now working it around. Occasionally, you're going to see, we saw this against Estonia as well. Croatia, they're handsy, mate. They like to try and get that steal, try to pick that pocket if they can. But here's Guna. That's Hazard. Whoa, risky pass down to the corner. We're seeing really good defense. Gotta shoot in 5. Nice dunk. What a move, Vince. That was fantastic.
Sam the Ruler, definitely ruling the paint right there. I love seeing the big fella definitely working right. And now, as you can see, they're definitely rallying with a great defensive board. Great Britain, definitely a team you got to watch out for. We always talk about the 177 points against Slovakia, but also they scored 118 against Cyprus. So this team can ball. A nice little pump fake, keeping great control with about 7 seconds left in the shot clock. Great ball movement by Great Britain. Let's see what the point guard. That's a deep three. More range than 5G and Yellowstone combined. 10-5. GB with the lead.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot right there. What can Paolo answer with? He was impressive in our last game, and right there, striking back with a three-pointer of his own. A lovely shot. Again, Croatia are not going away in this one, and I love that. We're down to the final 45 seconds here of the first quarter. So far, so good if you're Croatia. You've got to try and shut down Hazard. We see a good backdoor cut and really solid defensive effort right there. The move was probably to kick that out for the three. Here they come back themselves. And yeah, a little bit of a frustration foul. You get the feeling right there from Great Britain. They know they had a couple of points up for grabs there at the other end. Here comes Paolo, just staying cool, calm, collected in the game. Nice backdoor cut, kicking it out, under 10 to shoot, working the jumper, miss, offensive board, kicking it out again, resetting the offense. Up to 𝐂𝐄𝐄, we saw have a pretty solid game. Takes his 15-footer, rattles it home. Tied ball game, Vince. 8 seconds left in the first.
Tie ball game, Croatia with Paolo, 𝐂𝐄𝐄, Zingas, Kromag, and also 𝐂𝐄𝐄. But also got to talk about Great Britain. They got Vigana, Jinsky, Kai, Bread, Haza, the Chinna, and also Sam the Ruler. And I'm sorry, that's Kai Bands. I gotta make sure I say that properly. But as you see, it's a tie-point game, and these two teams are definitely trying to ball up. They're trying to make sure they have that top 12 spot to basically go to game day 3 and 4. But as I said before, with the 26 teams, top 12 will be going, but then the bottom 14 will still have a chance to be in the lucky loser bracket. But we don't know who's going to be there because there's a lot more games to be watched throughout the day. And definitely get in the chat. Let's see what next game you want to watch. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be here for a while, Chris.
Yeah, mate. Fantastic game. This one nice and tight. The defenses for both teams really picking up. Guys, Great Britain have scored 177 points already in this tournament. 177, and they've just been held to 10 points in a quarter by Croatia. That should give you an indicator of everything you need to know about the sticky, icky defense from Croatia right here, to quote Snoop Dogg. It's looking pretty good out here, mate. I'm really loving this game. I love a tight game like this.
Oh, tight game's gonna be crazy. And let's shout out to Vina right now on the eFIBA official Twitch page saying Monkey and Vince, loving it from Bahrain. Thank you so much for being right. And shout out to Bahrain. Because maybe he said it again. He pronounced it a little different. Bahrain. But a nice little two-headed jam by the big fella. And I'm just giving support to our people in the chat. Because again, it's about the community this year. We gotta make sure we keep them involved, Chris.
Well, there's the man, Nu. That guy knows a thing or two about dunks in the paint, as we see the big man abusing the rim right there. Fantastic stuff, right on cue. Here we are talking about a big man who knows how to slam it down. And we get a nice slam on the screen. I love it. Here we go, 12 points apiece, Vince. This is tight. This is frugal. Haza has lost his stroke, mate. He has, as we see a great dunk right there. Transition bucket from Croatia and their first lead of the game. This is huge. How will Great Britain answer?
I can't believe that was an orangutan dunk. This man made go gadget extendo arm slammer jammer. I love it. And guess what? With all these crazy stuff, we need you to go to the survey. We're not just giving out dunks and not giving out dimes. We're giving out merch. But you got to fill out the survey. If you're watching on any of the FIBA pages when it comes to eFIBA Season 2, click that survey. We'll send the link as soon as we can. The move bot is there. But shout out to everyone that's been following us again on the eFIBA official page. Thank you so much. Shout out to people that be following up on the FIBA page. I see Jay Keith. I see Arnold2399. I see RV. You guys make this channel bigger and better. But as you see, it's a 4-point game. Croatia is on top right now, which, Chris, I don't think anyone expected.
Yeah, buddy, and we had an and one right there, but he rimmed it out. Unlucky. I'm telling you, mate, Croatia came to play. The orangutan dunk had me in stitches, mate. Obviously, my nickname is Trumpet Monkey, so anything monkey related is epic, as we see a nice baseline cut right there. That's what Great Britain needed. They needed just a quick bucket to calm things down. Croatia bringing their A game in this one, though, mate. Definitely turning a few heads, and that's what we said we love about this new format, right? It's not the same groups as game day number 1. They're shifting up the groups. We're seeing different opponents. We're seeing threes from the car park, and another massive offensive board there from the G-man down low. 𝐂𝐄𝐄, backdoor cut, kicking it out. 3, it's good. What amazing offense here from Croatia. Great Britain, mate, they don't know what hit them.
Right now, beautiful ball movement, knowing your teammate, finding the open man, giving up a good shot for a better shot. But now it's basically keeping this momentum, okay? We know Great Britain can come back, but Croatia definitely showing that they can play D and offense simultaneously, because they're right now stopping Great Britain right here. Amazing defense, but Jinky, you know he can knock this down. 1 foot, that's a James Harden 3 right there. Confidence, 19-17, minute 34 left in the quarter.
Oh, that was a gorgeous three. Just what the doctor ordered. Just right there if you're Great Britain. As we see another big dunk down low. Oh, what a cut, what a dunk, phenomenal. And it's Croatia. Punch, counter punch, man. We are literally seeing a heavyweight title bout here, Vince. I love it, mate. This is Holyfield. This is phenomenal. I love it.
This is Kaido versus Luffy, y'all. I don't know if I'm going to say like that too much. You go, maybe it could be another character from my favorite anime when it comes to One Piece. But I got to admit, these are two titans definitely playing on. But as you can see, 21-17. It's a very close game. But we got more games to watch. We got the one and only, and I can't wait to watch this. Look at here, Sweden versus Spain. It's a 2-point game. Minute 27 left in the fourth quarter, baby. It's time to rock and roll. Let's see who's gonna take it to the hole and take it home. Oh, baby, Chris, let's see this game right now.
Oh my word, this is turning heads right here. We go from one tight, amazing game to another as we have Sweden only finding themselves down by 4 versus Spain. A reach-in foul right there. Not in the bonus just yet. We've got activated players on both teams here, which means oh, a steal from the inbound. That's massive right there. Pull up, shot, it's good. Spain showing their championship caliber right there, Vince. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Full court pressure. But Sweden now have to answer with a bucket of their own every possession. Obviously, clutch right now. They can have no empty possessions. Lava Mari, he's activated. Finding the man in the corner. Quick rotation. Oh, a couple of open shots. There he pulls back. Rims out. That's a big stop there for Spain. Back to the other end. Fadeaway three. Missed. That was a quick jumper, Vince. This is opening the door for Sweden here if you're Spain. They're down 6. That's just 2 possessions. What do they have? He's wearing him like a glove defensively there. Oh, my word. 23. 8 to shoot. Can't have an empty trip if you're Sweden. Gotta have it. Gotta have something. 2 to shoot. Big block.
Oh, rejected. Get out of here, baby. 51-57. Amazing defensive play by Spain, Chris. I mean, that's how you do it, all right? When you got someone in your face, you just give them a little bit of a man nudge, but then swat that out of here like swatting them gnats at a barbecue. But like you said, 57-51, 6 seconds left. Let's see who's going to come out on top. And I think it's safe to say Spain. Oh, wait a minute. I may spoke too soon. It's a 3-point game with 0.9 seconds. What's going to happen here?
Wait a second. No full court pressure. It's over.
It's over.
They didn't go full court. I don't know what happened right there. If you're Sweden, you get the turnover. You need the instant steal and shot from the inbounds. Oh, wow. But I tell you what, you touched upon it there. Spain's defense right there, Vince. Absolutely clutch and crucial when it needed to be. No one cares how you get the win, just as long as it's a win, right? And they got it done. Fair play to Sweden, though. That has really turned me into a believer. That was an impressive game from them. Look at these matches we're getting, Vince. They're all so tight. Absolutely unbelievable. As obviously we jump back now to the other feed. This is what's great about this format. We go from one clutch game to another. Bring it on, mate.
Oh, my God. And I said, this is going to be a crazy day, a lot to in store. I mean, I don't want to jinx anything, but I really don't think there's going to be any blowouts, all right? As you see right there, another great 3-pointer by Croatia, definitely finding out what their groove is. 28-24, having that team chemistry. You see the captains there. Look, Chris, I can say it right now, and I'm very confident. This is a match I don't think anyone expected to be this close this late in the game. 3:44 left in the third quarter. Nice little shot, but no! A gum jam right there by the big man. That's what I love to see from Great Britain. Not giving up, but let's see what Croatia can do in this possession.
Well, what I love is that when we left, Croatia had a slim lead. We come back. We had to go to, obviously, Sweden, Spain to see what happened in the end of that game right there. Shout out to the community for selecting that, for switching our channel right there. We love you. But we come back, and it's Croatia that managed to do just enough bits. They managed to hold on to this lead And now, oh, big offensive board, kicks it out, restarts the offense right here. Phenomenal stuff, it has to be said, from Croatia. Remember, 10-10 apiece at the end of the first quarter. Open, big man. Woo! Didn't think he had that. He's doing a little dancy-wancy right there. Impressive stuff, mate. We find ourselves in the third quarter. It's 30-26. Croatia getting it done. They're nearly there, Vince.
I gotta hear that dancy-wancy again throughout the season. I like the dancy-wancy right there. Get the feet going. Get the feet going. All right, but as you can see, Great Britain having possession. They're in the white. Nice little mid-range, but could not finish it. Beautiful offensive board by Croatia. And a smart foul right there to stop that transition. Stop that beautiful momentum that's going toward Croatia. A 4-point lead is nice. It's not perfect, but as you know, Great Britain could come back in an instant.
Yeah, really nice defense from Great Britain as well, just filling those passing lanes. That's what I love about Pro-Am mode, mate. So realistic. Oh, they're going to give him the foul. Oh, wow. I thought that was a beautiful block from behind right there. Sam the Builder, big man, shoot free throw. Big man, make free throw. I love it. Come on, Sam. Does he have two in him, Vince? Oh, it rims out, and we got ourselves a 3-point game. Oh, man. Take nothing away, though, from Croatia. It is their defensive effort that has held Great Britain, a team who scored 177 in game day number 1, to just 27 points through nearly 3 quarters here. This has been a massively impressive defensive performance right here. I just got to see, can they finish it now? Can they play the full game, Vince? If Croatia managed to hold Great Britain to, say, under 40 in this game, then you have converted Trumpet Monkey, me, to a believer, as it rims out, and a great defensive board and quick hustle down the other end, and a foul that could prove costly right there. No, wasn't a flagrant. They're going to get him for the reach-in. That looked a little flagrant to me, Vince.
Just a little, maybe a little, but we got to put something out there for the community to know. Croatia is at 14th place in the Europe leaderboard, okay? 32-27. 2 more slots up, they're able to be in that top 12 where you want to be. So right now, this is insane. Top players are definitely Jinky from Great Britain, and also 𝐓𝐇𝐄, I won't pronounce it right, with 10 points and 10 rebounds from Croatia. So right now, this is an insane game to be watching, because this could be an upset. People think wide open from the corner, but could not drop it down. Great offensive board by the big fella. And as you see, it's time to talk it over, because we're right there, 5 points. Let's see what they can hold this lead.
Yeah, having a quick chat right there. Smart time out there from the offensive board. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 flying through the air, Vince. That was phenomenal. What a great board. Really chewing up the glass. And Paolo has just been calm under pressure. Pulls back for the 3. Oh, it rims in and out. That was cruel and indifferent. That was like prom night all over again, Vince. But here come Great Britain. They've got an opportunity to answer back. That's Hazard the Chinner finding a 3 of his own. And it's good, and that's why he's one of the best players in the world. 2-point game now, mate. But Croatia do get the rock. Let's see what they can do.
Hazard the Chinner, difficult, but that's straight to the lane. Oh, restricted. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, please call his mama, because that was ugly. Oh my God. There was about 3 Great Britain defensive players saying, not out of here. I'm telling you, there were so many arms in there. It looked like Shiva, but nice. Beautiful lay dunk, slammer jammer, showing the power, 34-30.
Oh, mate, we need a new word. Maybe chat can help us out. When a rejection is 2 defensive players sending the ball across the court. Oh, gorgeous dunk there. Nice cut on the baseline. Chat, help us out. What do we call that? A double block, a double rejection, ball flying across the screen. We need a word for that. Something will come to me eventually. Croatia, though, patient. 2-second differential looks about between game clock, shot clock. Paolo controlling things. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 open. It's in, and he's doing the dancy-wancy, Vince. You love to see it, mate.
Love the dancy-wancy. Thank you for letting me know the 𝐂𝐄𝐄 right there. It was a little blurry on my screen, but I didn't know I pronounced it right. 4-point game right now. 3.8 seconds left in the quarter. I mean, right now you got these leaders definitely trying to find out how they're going to come out on top of this match, because this is a nail biter. Great Britain in the white, Croatia in the orange. As you can see, they haven't stopped playing since they started, because there's no timeouts in NBA 2K. And now we're going to the fourth quarter, Chris. I don't know. You think Croatia can hold the lead, or Great Britain is going to come back?
Mate, give me Croatia in this one, okay? As we all nearly get a steal there. I mentioned that. We saw him get handsy against Estonia, and I was pretty impressed, because it's difficult to get the steals now, okay? It fatigues you more since the last patch. All right, we had India explaining that to us. Give me Croatia. It's their game to lose, though. Are we going to see the hearts of lions, the British Lions? Are we going to see Hazard and Chinner, Team Great Britain, rise to the occasion as he works an off-balance open three, banks it home? It's a 1-point lead, Vince, which means anything can happen.
That was Dame time right there, baby. Right there from the logo, showing the confidence, but a beautiful big man play by Croatia, feeding that backboard, saying we need some easy buckets, keeping the lead with 3 points.
Vince, mate, you know I'm always mispronouncing names, all right? We called him Gillespie. I think we got to change his name to Galeazzi, because he's making it look easy out there. And yes, that's very cheesy. Big three here for Great Britain. Miss, and a massive board from who other than Galeazzi up the other end in a quick bucket. That was 1 second from rebound to points. I love quick transition buckets. Great Britain got to get back on the bike here. 35 points. Remember, we spoke about 40, right, Vince? We said, what's going to happen? Are they going to hold them to under 40? At this stage, scoring is actually picking up a little bit.
I see it right there. And as you see Galeazzi right there, it could be easy as well. As you see his beautiful face right now, talking to his team in the corner. And Hazard right now, see him calm as the cool side of the pillow. All right, I don't know what's happening in Great Britain's mind, but they are focused. They are zoned in. It's only a 5-point lead. As you see, they're moving the ball around, trying to find the open man. Is that a guard? No, could not get the offensive board. Croatia for the fast break.
Look at him go, smart foul right there. That's got to be shooting though, right? Yeah, there it is. That was the flagrant. It had to be, right? Pretty much unabated, straight to the bucket right there. And he's going to get 2. Wow, there you go. That is a dagger to the heart of Team Great Britain right there. 7-point lead, 3:20 to play. Look, we know that they can make up those points 100%, Vince. We've got Hazard the Chinner on the other team for Great Britain. So as we see a really good effort here defensively and a steal, and they're going to get a couple of shots in the inbound there themselves right here, Great Britain. But it's Hazard the Chinner right here. What can he do? Big man, shoots free throw.
Oh, that's beautiful right there. Now, 𝐓𝐇𝐄 1987 is Galeazzi streaming. I'm not too sure, but we do have co-streamers when it comes to eFIBA Season 2. Go to the X account. If you're not sure what X is, it's Twitter. But go to the eFIBA official account on Twitter or X, and you can find out who is streaming for which federation, all right? We got tons of them from all over the world. We want to make sure you're not missing out on any games. So again, go to the eFIBA official account on Twitter with a great stroke in the green 2-point game. Oh my God, Great Britain ain't giving up with 2:45 left in the quarter. Out, Chris. This is going to go down to the wire.
It is on for young and old, mate. I also want to mention Plucky Johnson. Thanks for the correction there. Guna playing point guard, not Hazard. My bad, mate. But fantastic stuff either way. 44-40 now. Great Britain trying to claw their way back in. And here it is, mate. The witching hour of 2K, Vince. 2.5 minutes to play. This is where the true champions shine. What do they have left in the old bag of tricks? Big block right there. What a rejection, Vince. I thought that was goaltending. Oh, fantastic defense. And now they know the clock is their friend. Gets a hand up. Massive dunk in the paint.
Baby, right there. Thunderous jam. That's a real slammer jammer eFIBA Season 2. 46-40. Croatia ain't going nowhere. Now it's time to make a statement. That's what they're doing. You think we're the underdog? No, we the top dog. Fast break play. Bam! With another slammer jammer right there. That's for the pictures. That's for the newspapers. Because now they're going down in history of maybe taking out Great Britain.
Oh, this is big, mate. 8 points at this stage with the way Croatia are playing defense. You got to be feeling good if you're Team Croatia, but you got to switch on. We said inside 2.5 minutes, the Hearts are champions, and it's just big Croatia. Thunder buddies, Vince, slamming the ball hard in the paint, quick transition buckets, fantastic coaching, fantastic teamwork, communication, as we see Great Britain claw back 2 points of their own. They needed something from that trip. They got it, and now they have to defend for their lives here in this one as they try to hold Croatia to 0 points and give themselves a chance to come back in this one. There's the steal. That's what the doctor ordered. Here we go. Guna with the rock. They're working that pick and roll. Nice cut. Working it out. Oh, I thought he had the open three. He passed it up. Back to Guna. Who's going to take the shot? They need points. They need them now. They don't have a lot of time. Good pass. Got to pull the trigger. Got to take that. Timeout. Smart timeout. Avoiding the offensive 3-second violation right there. Heads up play. 2.7 seconds to shoot though. Let's see, do they have a nice inbound play right here, Vince?
48 to 42. Right now, you've got to be smart. Right here, this is basketball IQ. You need a bucket. Killing time is not your friend. That's a long two, but great defensive play by Croatia, able to keep possession. Now, Croatia, you gotta use the clock as your friend, okay?
Yeah.
You need to make sure you make no mishaps, no mistakes. You gotta stay focused. 45 seconds left, 42-48. Great Britain is down, but they're not out. But Croatia is showing out the fortitude. Definitely being smart, trying to find out they cannot get any steals on this possession. Point guard Paulo, woo, nice little hezzy, trying to cross it up. Let's see if he can do a nice little mid-range, but could not do it. And now this is going the other way. Great foul. I actually like that foul right there. Let them beat you at the foul line instead of making that three, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Obviously, Hazard the Chinna. Big man, shoot free throw. Big man, make free throw. Gives him a chance. This is big brain play, though. It has to be said. They know that one more shot clock violation, and they've basically got the victory in the bag here, Croatia. I love the way they milk that clock. And now it is very much their game for the taking. It has to be said. What an impressive performance. And just to give you an idea of how tight the entire field is, the entire group, we saw Estonia pushing Croatia all the way to the last minute right there as we get a great steal. And that is going to put the finishing touches on what should be a win here for Team Croatia. Really, really impressive. Great Britain come out a little bit sluggish today, it has to be said. Maybe we're seeing Alper's patch notes come to fruition here, Vince, as they didn't necessarily shoot as well as they could have. But I don't want to take anything away from Croatia's defense. It was really sticky today.
That was a Deion Sanders interception right there, which was beautiful. But as you see right now, Croatia getting fallen out right now, probably an upset. And people got to talk about this, okay? Croatia, when it came to game day one, only had one loss against France. So that means they're true ballers. But right now, we got another game for all y'all. Luxembourg versus Belgium. Belgium definitely showing the fortitude, 15-7. But everyone, give it up to Croatia. Great Britain, go squad. There's a lot more games to play today. But Croatia trying to creep up that spot to maybe get to maybe 12, 11, maybe 10 to be part of that top 12 amazing bracket in Europe.
Ooh, return to sender right there. That package was not to be delivered. We join and we see a nasty block right there. Great stuff. Luxembourg versus Belgium. Belgium, definitely a classy team. Catch, shoot. Look like a shot clock violation right there. We got 1.1 second here in the first quarter. It's going to be a catch and shoot. No way that's going in. Oh, Vince, that would have been special, mate. As we come to what should be an interesting game right here. Belgium definitely tipped as the favorites. It has to be said. We've seen enough from them in previous tournaments. We've actually seen the team, play from the same facility as well. They've made a big investment, let's say, into their 2K squad and their infrastructure there. So that's paying dividends already in this one with an early lead when it comes to the first quarter. However, Luxembourg did look pretty good as we joined the game a little bit late and saw them get squeak out a 10-point win over Ukraine earlier. So impressive stuff. Belgium, though, No slouches, it has to be said, mate. Let's see what they can do. So far, though, we've joined and we've seen a massive block and a few missed shots. Don't they know we're watching, Vince?
Oh my God, it's insane. I'm telling you, we got a lot of, but I gotta bring some more players into the light. We have the captain of the Italian team, and I said this man is named 𝐂𝐄𝐄, and I know a little Italian, so mi chiamo Vincenzo, but I gotta say, yo, buongiorno to my man 𝐂𝐿ias. How you feeling, man?
Good morning, buongiorno. Everything is good. We are playing, trying to give our best to pass to the next step.
All right. Now, I see you just won their game 88-44 against Slovakia. Let me get your opinion on how does it feel to play against these different teams from all over the country and maybe even the world?
It's an honor to play for the Italian team, to play against the other players from all over the world. It's a big pleasure. It's something I cannot describe it. It's very nice.
Bellissimo. I love it, man. I was there. I saw Italy, previous champions. So are you feeling expectations when it comes to this tournament?
Expectations, we will give our best. We know that the team that we have to beat is Turkey, and that there are a lot of good teams in EU, and we are working a lot to reach that top level. I hope that we can reach it, but we will give our best, and we will see where we will arrive.
Gotcha. And I got another question as well. Follow up. Sorry, Vince. I just got to know. Italy, very popular tourist destination for Americans, mate. How did you feel when the Team USA players didn't list a single European player in their world's best players? Is there a rivalry brewing for Sweden?
Well, we will show that EU players and Italian players too, I hope, can play 2K. So that's the objective.
Oh, man. I love the objective, and I love that right there. Now, I want to say this, too, because you're wearing Italy on your chest, all right? Now, do you think that this season is basically an amazing jump when it comes to NBA 2K of finding out who is the best player in the world?
Definitely. This tournament looks amazing. I'm having a lot of fun to play, and I cannot wait for the next steps.
Oh, that's great. And then, as you said, Türkiye is your mark to saying that, oh, yeah, we're definitely dominant. You know, Italians, you know, molto forte, yeah. But my question is this. You're playing, I guess, in a nice office. Do you think the pressure is going to be even more if you punch your ticket going all the way to Sweden and playing for 50,000 euros?
Well, I guess so. I never played in a LAN event, so it will be a different experience for me and for all the team, actually.
Very nice. Chris, you got any follow-ups?
Mate, no, listen, I can see what it means to you, and I get it, mate. And that's a beautiful thing, you know, the family, the friends watching, the federation supporting as well. I just got to ask you, mate, I want to know, are you going to Sweden? Are we going to see Team Italy there?
I hope so. We will give our best. I hope so. But I believe it, actually.
Yes, that's what we want. We want guarantees, mate. And hey, final thought. You want to say anything to the fans watching, the chat watching? It's all about the community. They're picking which games we tune into. So now is your chance. Let them know, mate.
Follow Italy. We will give our best basketball, and Forza Italia.
Well, guess what? Thank you so much. Arrivederci. Good luck. Hope to see you at the top, and then shake your hands if I see you in Sweden, man.
I hope you too.
Peace out. Right there. Now, right there, as you see, we got amazing captains from all over the world, and then Italy is definitely one of those countries you got to watch. But as you see, we have Portugal versus Lithuania, and this is another match because Lithuania, it's definitely licking their wounds. Portugal's in the red, Lithuania in the white. Now, Chris, after that tough loss to Croatia, you think Lithuania can rally?
Yeah, I think so, potentially. I mean, like we said, one thing they're good at doing is making adjustments. They find themselves down a little bit big here as we see a glorious dunk. They love their highlight reel plays, Vince. It has to be said, mate. They do not shy away from the alley-oops that we saw in eFIBA Season 1 as we see a gorgeous cut to the bucket right there, knifing through the defense to slam it home. But Portugal, mate, this is a good team Lithuania find themselves up against. They are not favorites to win in this one. Portugal 100% are. So this is a big ask. Let's see, can they rise to the occasion? Great interview there, by the way. I'm loving all the people we're meeting, all the captains, all the interviews were happening. I had to put him on the spot, though. I wanted to know, was he guaranteeing the fans that they were going to be in Sweden? And we got it out of him in the end.
Oh, he did. And I want to talk about real quick, because in eFIBA Season 1, Portugal did face against Lithuania, and they kind of won dominantly, 89-48. So Lithuania may have that revenge chip on their shoulder, plus another chip of losing that to that tight one with Croatia. But it's all about being mentally strong. You need to make sure you're focused in the game. Where are you right now? Playing technically on your home court, as you see with eFIBA having the beautiful customizable court right there. I'm loving Lithuania right there on the bottom in the Pro-Am mode. Everything's so customizable, and they couldn't knock that down. But Chris, you were talking about last year, the jerseys, and a nice slammer jammer right there. Sorry, had to get a little hype because he's going to tear that out rim, Shaquille O'Neal style. Oh yeah, sorry.
That was gorgeous, mate. Yeah, absolutely, mate. I mean, look, they got all the motivation in the world that they need, right? But motivation will only get you so far. You got to have the tactics, you got to have the technique, you got to have the preparation as well. And that is what we're seeing. Is a great ball movement and a gorgeous three from the corner there from the Lithuanians. I don't doubt the skill. I do not doubt the skill or the ability necessarily of any of the teams that we actually have here. However, the preparation, the technique, the tactics, the meta, and definitely communication as well. That's what it's all coming down to. And the most prepared teams are the ones that we are seeing dominate out there. So I feel as though you gotta basically come prepared to these big tournaments, and that's how you're gonna take some big scalps.
Exactly. And real quick, actually, it's really about a 7-point game, but I want to just give you a little quick overview about the games I just played that everybody's been watching. And definitely go to eFIBA _official on Instagram, but also follow us all on TikTok, all on Twitch. Press that subscribe button if you really like it. We love subs. But guess what? Greece took out Estonia, Italy took out Slovakia, Croatia took out Lithuania, Finland took out Montenegro, France definitely came out the win against Sweden. Luxembourg won against Ukraine. Türkiye played Cyprus, came out with the W. W for Germany against Cyprus. Poland won against Switzerland. Serbia against Austria. Portugal against Albania. And also Israel against Netherlands. And also Great Britain against Albania. Some of the games that just went down. And man, oh man, Chris, it's been a day so far for day 2 of Europe.
Yeah, mate, this has been phenomenal. And like, not a lot of disappointment, it has to be said. And obviously with the skill boosters that we haven't necessarily spoken about a whole lot, even if you're down and you might not have a chance to win, you've got something to play for. The skill boosters obviously can help you jump your opponents on the leaderboard, as we see a gorgeous 3 rattled home right there. Well, I said it. Lithuania have the skills to pay the bills out here, mate. They are nasty when they need to be. They've just got to get a tiny bit more organized, try and stop this Portuguese juggernaut, which of course is easier said than done, but good defense right there. You just got to hustle like Russell, man.
Gotcha. And also, we gotta go to the chat. I mean, I got someone saying, King, bro, if you want to see New Zealand versus Türkiye, no, that's Netherlands. Sorry, Netherlands versus Türkiye. I was thinking about New Zealand. I'm getting excited. I'm thinking about NZ, not NL. But yeah, Netherlands versus Türkiye. We're definitely gonna see if we're gonna get that game for you. But again, everyone who is watching all over the different streams, please put your votes for the next game. And also, please, oh please, fill out that survey, because the survey can get you some prizes. All right, we're gonna get to another interview because we got a GOAT, okay, a legend. I hope you can hear me right now because I've been following him. This man may be underneath the queen, but he's a king. The one and only Harry Hurst, Hazard the Chinner from Great Britain. How you feeling, brother?
A little depressed. Unfortunately, we just came off that loss to Croatia. But other than that, feeling excited. We've got a few more games to play. Looking forward to putting the best effort we can.
I gotcha. Now, it was a tough game, and I got to ask the tough questions. I mean, Croatia is one of them hidden horses. Not many people knew how they could play. I mean, what were you talking to your teammates in those final seconds when they saw that beautiful lay that basically decided the winning for Croatia?
Yeah, they're a very good team. We took them almost a little bit too lightly, came into it thinking that we could almost roll them over, which is a very bad mindset to have. So yeah, once the kind of game slowly crept away, we tried forcing a few things, didn't come out with a win. So credit to those guys, but of course we've notified ourselves that what we need to do better to improve the next few games. Lithuania and Portugal are both very good teams in their own right. So hopefully we can get those 2 wins and make sure maybe if a few results go our way, we can look for that #1 spot coming out of this.
Mate, how did it feel dropping in 177 points on game day #1? I fell out of my chair when I woke up in the morning and checked the score bracket on that one, mate. That was absolutely awesome.
Yeah, that was incredible. I don't think even we anticipated that. We were going into the mindset of point differential does matter, so any chance we get the opportunity to score, or obviously we're going to try and put that ball in the net. It ended up coming to us quite a lot. We saw certain things work on defense that led to easy points on offense, so we kept repeating the same system, and yeah, somehow racked up an incredible amount of numbers. Sadly, we lost that title damn near straight away. So hopefully there's maybe another chance, another year, another game that we can try and claim that title back again.
Well, mate, USA... Sorry, I was about to say, Vincey, USA came out, dropped 180, but then the Philippines dropping 221. Do you agree with our pair? Is anyone ever going to beat that?
I think there's going to be a way. I think people have been scoring quite a lot of high point games this year, and that's something people now have, like multiple teams have held that title of the highest scoring game. So I think maybe not this year. I think the Philippines put on a huge show and a huge point differential. But I reckon one day there might be another team that try and claims that crown.
Yeah, a lot of crowns can basically be established now. eFIBA Season 2 is insane. I mean, you were part of also eFIBA Season 1. Now, my question is this. 61 federations. We already know you played in the NBA 2K League. You know, you're definitely one of the top players we've ever seen. And I have to have your opinion. How do you feel about this platform trying to find the true crowned, king and queens of NBA 2K? Does this validate it if you take it home in Sweden?
Yeah, I think this platform is brilliant. For years and years, it's been on this ongoing war of, is North America the greatest? Is Europe the greatest? Is Asia the greatest? And this is finally a chance for teams to actually prove that. You've done a lot of talking online, a lot of talking in-game, but none of that matters anymore until you hit that stage in Sweden. Our goal, of course, is to make that stage. We think we have a very good team, and we're hoping to get ourselves out there. But I think it's a great opportunity. Obviously, America being the #1 team everyone wants to beat. Obviously, it's very far into the calendar. For now, we'll focus on the rest of the games we have today. But I think it's a great chance and opportunity for players who also want to join the 2K League, who want to put on a show and showcase their talents and skills. I think it's great all round, brings great competition, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Nice. Now, I know Chris has a final question for you because this man has been talking about you for a while.
Mate, what is the difference between the online tournament and then the in-person tournament, other than the fact that you will have obviously the coolest sneakers in Sweden, maybe even the Northern Hemisphere when we do finally meet in person? What's the big difference, mate?
Yeah, it's a big difference. Online, you're in the comfort of your own home or a gaming arena, wherever it may be. Things are set up perfectly. You got your own table, you got your own chair. There's no loud noises. You're in your zone 24/7. Once you hit stage, you got someone on the other side of the table, giving you a little back and forth. There's a little bit of pressure. All eyes are on you. You might care a little bit about things that you're not used to care about before. The pressure does build, and everyone can visually see it. You can't kind of hide away behind a TV screen. If you're not doing very well and someone wants to stand up and chirp back at you, it's not another end you want to be on. So it definitely brings a lot of edgy players, and the best players always come out and shine. You can clearly see the difference between those who really want to play and who can really deal with the pressure and those who can't.
I've been watching the Bucks and all of them play. You got a lot of trash talkers when it comes to NBA 2K League, but we are blessed to have your presence. I'm telling you, you got a lot of fans. There's a lot of people in the chat that's rooting for you, commenting on your looks, they're saying that you're a very handsome individual. So I think you should take those compliments in stride. But we
great.
Thank you so much.
I'm glad.
Love it. Hope to see you at the top and hope to see you in Sweden, brother.
Perfect. Thanks, guys. Have a great evening.
You too,
See you, mate.
Yes. Oh, man, as you know right there, how's the chin up? This man, Harry Hurst, is one of the top ballers in the land. Chris, you've seen him play in different kinds of tournaments and leagues.
Yeah.
I mean, what's your impression of him as an NBA 2K player?
Yeah, he's awesome, mate. And you can see actually as well, he's just going back to the first time I ever interviewed him, and we ever kind of were involved in a broadcast. Like he had maturity beyond his years, but he was always sharp and always a competitor. But now you're just seeing him, every single interview. It's just more maturity, more experience, and that's what makes him a leader, mate. You know, and that's what makes Team Great Britain dangerous as well. As we're seeing, like Türkiye, and this is why I said Tanzu has to be considered one of the best players in the world, not just for the ability, but also for that leadership. And that's what you have in Hazard the Chinner as well. You know, those are the true MVPs of the team, because they're the glue, as we see a nice bit of defense right here from Lithuania. So I'm massively impressed. And yeah, you saw him like immediately take ownership of that loss, right? And address it and then move on. Ted Lasso, be the goldfish, short-term memory, right, mate? On to the next game. Not going to be looking past Portugal, not going to be looking past Lithuania. That's going to be a crackerjack game against Portugal, though, as well, because Team Great Britain will want to be finishing strong. And as we're seeing right here, Portugal already getting pushed by Lithuania.
Portugal definitely pushing forward through. And again, we're going to see a lot of those top players showing out. I just love what Hazard talked about, and we're going to concentrate on Portugal versus Lithuania in just a second, that we're getting a lot of basically the stamp. We're getting a lot of confirmation and validation that whoever comes out on top of this tournament does have that, swag, does have that proof that they're the better team of the world. But we're about to go to a game that everyone's been asking for, Türkiye versus Netherlands. If you ask for it, you're gonna get it. Shout to King Bruv. Now we're gonna see Türkiye trying to do their best. It looks like they're struggling, Chris. It looks like they're not doing that well. 41-17. Oh my God.
Yeah, Türkiye, in my humble opinion, best team in the world until proven otherwise. I'll eat that humble pie, mate. I've already been embarrassed on my first stream, and we're going to have to be doing something topless in the snow. There's going to be cameras there in Sweden. Listen, I'll do something equally ridiculous if Türkiye don't end up bringing home the World Championship crown. But for now, we are seeing why they are considered #1. Netherlands, no slouches at all. A lot of the teams here very good, very competitive, but Türkiye just too good. Held to a low-scoring game. Let's be honest about that. 41 points is certainly low scoring, but still easily, comfortably in the lead.
Yeah, yep, and I have to give a shout out to the Netherlands, also known as the Orange Lions. I am a fan of the Netherlands. Shout to my man Bas Rosendahl and everyone over there in the Netherlands. Been to Amsterdam, it's beautiful. King Bruv, I am shouting this federation out. We have the amazing blessing of the Netherlands being part of eFIBA Season 2, along with so many other teams. Again, we started out with just 12. Now we got 26, more than doubling the amount in the Europe region. And that's why they have a chance for two teams to go to Young Chopin right there. And right there, that was some Naruto Chopin. Beautiful dunking right there. Beautiful slammer jammer. I couldn't hold myself. It said it perfectly what I was saying the place that we're going to in Sweden.
Absolutely phenomenal dunk right there. You love to see it. And this is the thing, right? So, fourth quarter, your points total has been doubled by Türkiye, reigning champions of Europe, who are just not shy at all whatsoever. Yet you can still be playing for those skill boosters, right? And Türkiye going for holding the opponent to under 30 point skill booster here. The Netherlands will be acutely aware of that, Vince, trying to rob them of that 30 point under skill booster. Everything to play for no matter what the score is. That's what I love about this particular format. Nice look right there. Amazing. Here come Türkiye. Clock is their friend now. They've got this win. He touched upon something, the point differential, but I don't think necessarily you go for that right now or worry about that if you're Türkiye. They're just going to milk the clock right down, take a late shot if they need it. There it is. Oh, no, they kick it back out. Gets it off. It misses. Good board here from the Netherlands. kicking the ball back up the court. They need to get on the bike as we see a whole lot of defenders go flying out of their booties right there. And a nice bucket for the Netherlands. Netherlands, if you're just tuning in, will be trying to score 31 points, okay, to rob Türkiye of a skill booster bonus point. That is what is going on in this one right here. I don't think we're going to see a late run. And Türkiye, big brain play. They know it. They're milking the clock. Netherlands at the other end trying to score 10 points in the next 2 minutes.
Absolutely. Again, I'm actually surprised. Türkiye, usually a high-scoring team. To see it this low is actually kind of surprising to me. But there was only about 1 or 2 games that they actually had some low-scoring games in game day 1, when they're against Germany, 50-35. You know, even against Israel, 81-52. Luxembourg, 67-53. But then a monster win against Montenegro, 135-51. But as you said, they're definitely trying to get that extra skill booster, keeping the Netherlands down below 30. But the Netherlands did have a chance to get another scare booster, because when it comes to the leaderboard, they're down by 10 points. The Netherlands have 10 points in the leaderboard, but Türkiye has 29. So if they did beat them, they would have got another skill booster, which could help them rise in their ranks. Now, the Netherlands are 20th place, but again, the day is not over. A lot of people are switching up and down. You're seeing upsets left and right. You're seeing close games. It's their occupation, but that's the beauty of eFIBA Season 2. You never know what's going to happen, Chris.
Yeah, mate. I mean, you don't know what's going to happen. You could be one of the best players in the world, the most informed, like 𝐷𝐿 when we had him on. And he just, I love the way he owned it, by the way. He just said, we took Croatia for granted. We thought we were going to steamroll them, and they beat us. You know, and that's what I love about this tournament. And everybody's had a week to prepare. And I keep touching upon it. That preparation is what is making the difference between wins and losses right here, because we're seeing certain federations come out super organized, taking on the giants of the game and winning.
Oh, absolutely. And we're about halfway through the day. We still got more games to play and watch. But I have to look at the scores right now. Not one game today has reached 100 points. We don't know if that's because of that patch that our man 𝐷𝐿 was talking about from Türkiye, but I have to say it's kind of proven now. Things are definitely showing that the game is becoming an equal playing field, and that no one can really just blow out somebody, because I think we made some noise with a nice three for the corner when we had a team going up to over 221 points. I think NBA 2K said, whoa, we got to change something right now, Chris.
221 points. The stars will need to align perfectly as we see a gorgeous baseline drive, two-handed dunk there from the big man from the Netherlands. This game is in the books. Türkiye over the Netherlands. They hold them to under 30, Vince, which means Türkiye have secured, for sure, 1 skill booster point right there, and they are going to matter. Let me tell you, very good defensive performance. If you're Netherlands, the one thing you can hang your hat on there is you held Türkiye to actually under 50 points. You and I have caught a lot of Turkish games. That is pretty rare.
It is rare. And right now we're jumping to Greece and Poland, which everyone's talking about. The beautiful Greek freaks that are showing their out right there, representing their federation. As you can see, blue are going to be Greece, white's going to be Poland. Very close game right here. 5-point, 3:11 left in the quarter. Now, Chris, Poland's been rocky a little bit, but now I'm seeing they got some confidence against Greece. They could have knocked down that 3, but I have no idea who's going to take out this one.
Yeah, mate, this is phenomenal. So Greece, probably the biggest surprise of the tournament, beating France. Nobody had them doing that. And what we've seen from them is just a real kind of cool, calm, collected, very well-organized team. And, we see a massive dunk! The little man climbing the mountain right there, Vince. Oh, that was the Scorpion versus the Mountain Game of Thrones reference. I'm a nerd. I love it. But yes, Greece, probably the team to beat in this particular matchup, but Poland, we've seen them come out firing on all cylinders as well. 2 great teams, good defense from the inbounds, living up to his name, Lockdown.
Kostas Pop, definitely one of the top players on Greece, and again, definitely showing some great leadership right now. Point guarding it up, nice behind the back, trying to find the open lane, right to the lane, little floaty, but couldn't make it. I was gonna call him Icarus, but he was flying too close to the sun and his wings went down. But they are not given up today. It's only a 7-point game, 2:14 left in the quarter, and 14 seconds left on that shot clock. Let's see if Greece can come out on top. Again, great defense by Poland, going right to the lane. A beautiful ball moving to the corner, but a nice, smart foul. But man, they almost gave up 2 really good points right there.
And this is so interesting. Another low-scoring game, Vince. 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 2 world-class teams. As you see, a good drive. Oh, a lot of defense, though, so dishing it back out. Really good teams. If they were playing against us, Vince, they could score 221 points. So these are 2 great teams. Both of them under 30 at the moment.
Look, I know I ain't that good at NBA 2K. Oh.
Yeah. Let's not forget, though, mate. If Poland don't break 30, then that's another skill booster point for Greece in this one. And actually, if Greece don't break 30 points, it'll be a skill booster for Poland as well, as we see another miss. Quick transition bucket down the other end and a foul. And oh, they're going to call him the flagrant right here. There is the first free throw. These are big buckets, Vince. There's the second one, and they're going to get the inbounds. They can make it a 2-point game here with a 3-pointer. What do Team Poland have up their sleeve? Pretty simple inbounds play right there.
All right.
I could have drawn that one up.
Pretty simple. And now, as you were watching this tight game, before we get to underneath a minute, because me and Chris are going to be concentrated and be focusing like snipers, we got to make sure, who do y'all want to watch? We're going to go to the polls when it comes to the Twitch channel and find out what's the next game you want to see. It's going up in just a second. But as you can see, 1 minute and 4 left in the game. We're going to be right now zoning in 5-point game. All right, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I did my math right. 54 seconds left. Greece with possession and up. All right, as you know, Costasa's pop 11, definitely keeping possession, but I'm not sure if this defense gonna break down. Great defensive play, but oh, they got it back, and a cute block. Oh, it's a violation. Oh, I did not expect that. Oh, it's out of bounds. Oh, great defense.
It was shot clock violation, Vince, because actually there was a block on the final shot before that putback. That was massive, mate. Okay, good news if you're Greece. You just took a full 24 seconds off the clock, okay? Time is your friend. Solid defense from Poland, though, it has to be said. And now, Greece have done the math. They know Poland need at least 2 buckets in this one, and they're going to be able to milk another one as they get a quick cut to the basket right there. It's a 3-point game. Here comes the full court pressure. What do you have if you're Greece? You got to be calm under pressure here. Grace under fire. Good pass. Gets away from the pressure. Picking up the dribble. Always dangerous. Back to Kostapap right here. Time is their friend. But if they can get a stop, Poland, Greece will have to defend for their lives. Open 3. That's the dagger in the heart. Greece have probably done enough in this one. Vince, a massive performance from them. They've robbed Poland of the skill booster point as well. As we get a deep 3, it rims out, and that is going to be that. One more bucket. Oh, that's just salt in the wound, Vince.
Oh my goodness, a Steph Curry coming right there. Steph Curry coming through right there, channeling through that beautiful shot. As you can see, a great win, 35-26. My goodness gracious, that's how we do it with eFIBA Season 2. Now, let's talk about the leaderboards right now, because we got to find out who's been on top, because Game 2 has been insane. But I have to admit, we have no idea what's going to happen, because there's so many games. I'm just going to go to a different screen right here, because everyone's basically been played at least once today. No team has in my opinion, a blowout. Okay? But what we're going to do is that we're going to get the group standings of round 2 right here. And I'm going to say it's going to be more surprising than people think. I mean, look at it right here. Greece, all right, in Group A is leading. And then Finland, Poland, Switzerland, and Estonia, Montenegro. I mean, Greece right now is becoming a crowd favorite, Chris. And I'm agreeing with them.
Where are my Finns at, mate? Where are the Finnish fans in chat? Are you kidding? Finland are got 17 points up on the board as well. And they're looking dominant, it has to be said. Where are my Finnish fans in the chat? Let's get a Finnish game up on the screen. Remember, folks, the community controls what we watch. Group B standings, very, very interesting. Obviously, Türkiye have only played the 1 game right there, so Germany are 2-0, and that's why they're ahead on points. Türkiye, the team to beat. We're seeing Israel, they're going 1-1. the split it right there. But Cyprus and the Netherlands both handed L's at the moment, but neither of those teams to be scoffed at as well. Very interested in group number B, though, as Germany have to be sitting pretty at the top.
All right, and now Group C, Croatia. We already saw that amazing game against Great Britain. Portugal in third, Albania, then Lithuania. You gotta give credit to Croatia, but also love the humility of 𝐓𝐇𝐄 saying and admitting we went in there not with so much, concern, not with so much they're gonna be a problem. But then they learned real quick that Croatia is here to play. Now we gotta go Group D, and this you're gonna love. So break it down for me, Chris.
Yeah, mate, here it is. We saw the Italian captain on screen. Great interview right there. Italy, top of the table at the moment. Belgium, close second. Luxembourg sniffing around as well, Ukraine and Slovakia not having a great time of it at the moment. Obviously, lopsided score there in the Slovakian games. However, watch out for Luxembourg. I was quietly impressed with their efforts. It looks as though they're probably they're struggling in their current game, if I'm not mistaken. We've got to check the live stream in a minute. But yeah, really interesting one. Italy, the team to beat. And of course, Group E, Vince.
Group E, I'm sorry to say, not much of a surprise. France, number 1, but Serbia in the second. Spain in third. Sweden and Austria. Someone in the chat just said, how did Spain only beat Sweden by 3? Now, I don't know. 57-54. If y'all not paying attention to eFIBA Season 2, go to eFIBA.basketball right now and find out who's playing, because now you're going to find some new kings, some new heroes, because there's a lot more ballers and players in the world. And now we finally have that leaderboard. And with the leaderboard, we're going to see it's going to be part of the top 12, because man, oh man, I'm telling you, these teams are insane. Now look at this.
Woo! Woo! Greece! They've only gone and done it, Vince. Now, this isn't final. We're halfway through game day number 2 in Europe. But the Greeks, currently number 1. Türkiye, arguably the team to beat in the world. Prove me wrong, USA. Okay. Germany, Italy, Belgium. Look at all the teams on 42 here with the meaning of life number. Vince, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference much. Are you kidding? Italy, Belgium, Portugal, France, Spain, all on 42. OMG, mate.
OMG is right. And now, to all y'all watching, this is without the skill boosters. Don't forget. Skill boosters have been key, and as Chris just said, Italy, Belgium, Portugal, France, Spain, all with 42. Now, if they get some skill boosters, it can definitely change the dynamic and change where they're going to be placed. Today has been crazy for Europe. Now, the one thing I want to say this, it's the top 12 that you got to watch out for. Now, I'm looking at you, Chris. Great Britain is at 9th. Croatia's at 10th, 11th, Finland, and Serbia. I'll say to the left, the top 8 is kind of quote-unquote expected. But if you look at Ukraine, Israel, and maybe even Switzerland and Poland, there's a chance for them to creep up. Do you expect some crazy upsets today that maybe that 12th spot can be given to somebody else?
I think absolutely skill boosters is going to play a massive role in this one. Remember, 5 potential points up for grabs with the skill boosters. And I just spoke about the Finns. I mean, we barely mentioned them all stream, Vince. They're undefeated. They're in the top 12 right now as it stands. Everything to play for as we see the back end. And there's Luxembourg that we touched upon as well. Not to be discounted in this one. I mean, yeah, mate. It's look, all the way up, especially for that 12th spot, mate. I think 12, 11, 10 squeezing in to those, those final kind of qualifier knockout stages there, days 3 and 4 is going to be interesting. But the one thing I love about this new format is everybody who's not in the top 12 will also enter the lucky loser bracket, and one team will emerge victorious. It's going to be very, very interesting to see which that team is, because we're seeing some of the candidates whose names might be coming up there in that lucky loser bracket right here on this screen. And kind of jumping out for me, actually, would have to be Sweden, who took Spain all the way down to just a 3-point loss, mate.
Yep, and I'm watching on the screen. We're talking about Finland a lot, and there is someone right now on the eFIBA Twitch page. I think it's Mazuman1 saying that all of Finland is on one guy's stream, which is miraculous. And I'm telling you, you need to go to the Twitter page or the X page when it comes to eFIBA official, because you can find out who those co-streamers are. 61 federations. Today is 26 federations all over Europe, homie. You got to find out who's representing that flag. All right, we're gonna see you there in just a moment. But also, before you go anywhere, before you go to those different streams, please go to any FIBA Twitch stream, especially the eFIBA official, and fill out that survey. We have hoodies, we got basketballs, we got a whole bunch of merch, but also we want to know how we're doing. Okay, I know right now I'm a little glitchy, and you know what, we're gonna fix that. Okay, but other than that, how are you liking the games? How you liking the competition? How you liking the chance to be part of history, in which we're gonna have one of the first in-person events when it comes to eFIBA season 2, in which there is 50,000 euros on the line. That is cash money that they can split amongst that team. And with my beautiful co-host right here, Chris, aka Trumpet Monkey, what would you do with that 50K if you won it tomorrow?
Oh, mate, I definitely book you and me a suite at the Bellagio in Vegas, and then invite all of the production team from eFIBA, Nate the Great from Australia, India, who ironically is in America, and we would just have a great show. And then obviously whoever ends up being the championship team as well from the in-person event, the world champs from Sweden, we will invite. And we just have, I don't know, we'd make our own Netflix series, mate. It'd be phenomenal.
I love that. And now, just to give you an overview, I said 2016s are playing today. Top 12 are going to be in their own tournament all in itself. And then the bottom 14 will be in quote-unquote the lucky losers bracket. But more to go with this is that, again, we got 7 regions, okay? Basically, one from each region will be going to have a chance to go to the finals. That's going to be the world finals in Jönköping, Sweden. But 2 get to go from Europe, which is a big difference. Now, with that being said, Chris, I have your opinion. Once you get to that finals, the regional finals with Europe, you're already going, to Jönköping. Are you going all out, or are you conserving some energy, maybe conserving some plays that you're going to do in the in-person final, or you're really going for that, we're the top dog in Europe? What would you do?
Yeah, no, I think you've got to be playing the meta. You've got to win to be in, right? Yeah. So first and foremost, don't worry about that. You got plenty of time to go and prepare. If I'm not mistaken, we're going to have a solid 2.5 weeks or so in between final game day and world championship. Plenty of time to prepare, plenty of time to study the tape. I think you play your best game now. You don't sandbag, right? That's the expression. You don't sandbag any of your playbook. You go out, you get in, you win, and then you book yourself a ticket, and you cross that bridge when you come to it, mate.
All right, gotcha. Now, as we talked about, with the so many federations that's been representing the beautiful continent of Europe, we got that segment called Who Hoops Here. We saw Greece, and now we're going to go to a familiar country most people know for the beautiful pasta, the beautiful architecture, and of course, great ballers from eFIBA Season 2. And this right here is Italy with Who Hoops Here. Let's check it out.
In the first one, I see like orange court and a blue hoop. I think it's not from Italy because of the murales I see on the back. I'm not sure. Oh, it is? I never saw it. Alright, I think it's from Italy too because of the rim that is broken. Nothing. I'm so bad at this game. Oh my god. Okay, this court is really good. The hoop is not broken. In the back is a C. I'm saying that it's not in Italy. Bruh.
Bruh.
But on 2K, I don't miss like this, so...
Bruh.
Who made the edit? Bruh. I love it though. I love it. You have to go to listen. On 2K, I don't miss like this. Mate, yeah, I don't know, mate.
Shout out to Elite, man. Shout out to that team. Shout out to that federation. I mean, it's beautiful to see so many different players have so much pride in representing, you know, their flag on their chest. But also, this is the fun part of the game. At the end of the day, this is still a game. It's competitive. It is life-changing, but you need to have fun doing it. And with that fun, I do have a question for you, Chris. You have hooped from all over the world and stuff like that. My question is, if you don't have to get into real detail, do you have a favorite country that you hooped in, or you're just biased to saying Australia because that's your home state?
Oh, that's a great question. Yeah, I do, mate. I do. Give me Kentucky, mate. We went on a basketball tour in Kentucky one time, and we played the Owen County Rebels. Shout out to the Owen County Rebels in Kentucky. And that was a pretty spectacular court right there. And actually mate, Kentucky and Indiana high school basketball, pretty special, mate. And yeah, funny story, they didn't have the Australian national anthem, right? No Australian national anthem on their CD collection. So they played Land Down Under by Men at Work. I've never seen anything like it. They were the American national anthem, and then Land Down Under by Men at Work, and then of course that became our anthem for the rest of the tour. Very, very special. And of course, biscuits and gravy. Come on, mate.
Oh, I like it. I mean, I'm from New York, so it's different. The Rucker literally is one of the best places you can ball out. I mean, Rucker Park, Dykeman, you know, all of them. But I want to give a shout out also to some people that have been watching. XP Potato said they're just like the Italian player. They miss all the courts, and they're from that country. Look, this what tells y'all, okay? As much we're on the sticks, as much you guys want to be gaming, making sure your player is on the top of the top, and you compete with everybody in the 2K world, go outside. Go outside and actually ball. If you can, go outside. I'm an 80s baby, all right? That's what we did. We went outside, played video games, then we went back outside, all right? This is how you get better at, you know, NBA 2K, because you got real life experience, which, because we talk about your real life experience. And again, I want to have your opinion once again in eFIBA Season 2. How crucial is that if you are a real player going into the NBA 2K world, that transitioning that knowledge should go into gaming basketball? How good is that?
Well, mate, we're about to cut to Serbia and Spain, right? And we know for a fact that both teams are riddled with players that have played basketball IRL. I think it's a big difference, mate. I think it can be a difference maker. Tanzu was basically semi-pro, if I'm not mistaken, if not on his, like, potentially pro there. Knees gave out, turned to the 2K, and now he's the captain of potentially best team in the world. I definitely think, yes, it's a video game, but like you said, mate, you shoot outside in real life until the sun goes down, and then you go pick up the sticks with your buddies and shoot on the digital court in the digital arena. And so far, so good. This is going to be a big one right here, though. Serbia Espanyol. Let's see what the Serbs have, because, yeah, they've got some pride to play for right here.
Oh, exactly. And that Serbia definitely ball, but Spain, everyone's watching them. I mean, you got Mario that's been on that squad, you know, playing in the NBA 2K League, you know, but again, like you said, it's like these are true players that are balling out. Now, if you didn't play like in real life, it's cool, but it shows that there's another life after basketball, no matter what. And the great part about this is that Spain definitely came out on the top when it came to day one with a beautiful, cannot make that three. Take it out, Slovakia 145-41, Cyprus 90-47. Close win against Great Britain, 61-52, and then 82-41 against Ukraine. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going, because that's from day one, and day two is a completely different monster, as we've been seeing all day.
I know when Vince is looking at the score sheet and not the game. Mate, you just missed our first alley-oop of the stream, and it was beautiful, Vince. It was a thing of beauty. Oh, mate, we got to get that one in the replays. Please, production, work it in, and then we'll just dub in Vince going, slammer jammer.
Oh, man, I was putting out the information, man. I was being a broadcaster.
No,
now
I
know.
Oh, there we see a nice dunk though right there from Alt Big Boy. I want to give a shout out to chat right there, because easily the most obscure reference I've ever made on a stream in my life is the Owen County Rebels from Kentucky. T Springs 3 says, let's go Kentucky. Hell yeah, mate. Hell yeah.
Oh, Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Definitely click right there when it comes to Tarzo T17 to find out where Ukraine is going to be streaming. We got co-streamers from all over the world, definitely putting their 2 cents when it comes to eFIBA Season 2. Knights all the way down past. Again, Spain is in the white, Serbia in the dark blue, trying to make sure you keep that possession going. I mean, it's very, very close for this game. 5 points. I mean, Spain is a team that you want to prove that you're on top. I think they're similar, like beating Türkiye when it comes to Serbia if they do take them out. But Serbia right now definitely keep control. Point guard trying to survey the land. Nice pass, but good defense by Spain and go for the fast break. Let's see if they convert.
Yeah, really solid defense and then a nice, easy bucket at the other end. And this is what the good teams are going to do against you. They are going to literally pressure you every single possession from start to finish, give you a full 4-quarter performance. You see a great cut there along the baseline from Serbia. But what did we say earlier, Vince, mate? Metal sharpens metal. When you have a tournament with 61 different basketball federations, associations around the world playing against one another, and then an in-person World Championship final, which is going to take place with the best of the best in Sweden at the end of November, mate, you have got all the best players in the world gathered in one place. Everybody's going to get better, and everybody has to bring their A game.
All right, definitely got to bring your A game, because the one thing I do know is that you don't know who's going to play against. You don't know who you're going to match up. But we got to bring someone else right here. We have someone from Sweden here, my man Marco, and I hopefully I pronounced his name right. Okay, Marco Pedocchi Velocimo. Is that right? Can you say that right? Just let me know.
Marco Pedocchi, and my nick is Violissimo. So I'm half Italian as well, so that's where that comes from.
Okay, I see right now the pride with Sweden. I mean, y'all been balling out. I just want to know, how does it feel to wear your country on your chest and represent them in eFIBA Season 2?
It's a big honor, to be honest. It's always cool to represent your country and get it to on a big stage like this. It's truly an honor.
Mate, I've got one question for you. When Vince and I are in there, we're in Sweden, we're going to have Nate the Great with us and India as well. Are you going to invite us to FICA? And I think you need to tell everybody at home what you don't get in trouble.
Of course I will invite you to FICA. FICA is basically like taking a cup of coffee with like a pastry or a cookie or whatever you like. And you can.
There you go, Vince.
The good thing about it is you can do it every time of the day. You can always go for FICA.
I love it. I love it. Now, this is a big question. I mean, these federations have a chance to travel to different countries all over the world, but the country that we got to choose was Sweden, okay? How does it feel that you have a chance to represent your federation on your home turf? And they'll follow up with that, do you have a little bit more pressure that they're coming home to you?
I mean, it would be cool for sure to have like the home crowd, so to say, backing us up at the finals. And yeah, yes, the pressure is immense, to be honest. But we're a new founded national team, so we're just trying to have fun and do the best we can.
Well, mate, allow me to give the compliment. I mean, to go down by 3 to one of the best teams in the world, it has to be said, to use another Swedish word right there, mate. We saw plenty of Grönsäcka, plenty of green from beyond the arc right there. You shot green, you played well. Are we going to see you make a push for the final 12 there? What do you think? Are we going to see you in the final 12?
I mean, first I have to congratulate you on your Swedish. It's perfect. So you're ready for the finals already. And yeah, of course, we're going to do our best and try to get in that top 12.
It's this guy right here. He makes sure that I am learning new words for every country that we speak to. As the uncultured Australian, you know, I have to do my best. But mate, I can't wait to see you there. When we tuned into that stream, we were on the edge of our seats and we were like, hold up, Sweden's about to get the upset. I really hope you get in there, mate, because I definitely want to go for a FICA and watch you stroke it, Grönsäcka, in real person. In real life, I should say.
Of course, of course.
Now, Marco, I do have to say, because we've been saying it through the entire stream, is it Jönköping? Is it Jönköping? How do you pronounce this place that we're going to?
Jönköping.
All right, Jönköping. I got it. That's what I've been waiting for. Jönköping. I love it. I love it. And just tell us a little bit about this beautiful place in Sweden that we're going to go to. Like anything we got to look out for, like what you love about it.
I honestly haven't been in Jönköping that much, but I mean, there's a lot of lakes there, so that's obviously something cool to check out.
Okay, beautiful.
They have a hockey team if you're interested in that kind of stuff, but
okay.
yeah.
I just want to put this on record, though, production. I'm not going into a lake in Sweden in late November, okay? If that's my punishment for getting the prediction wrong last stream, it's not happening unless this guy joins me, okay? So, community, everyone in chat, all right, I want a +1 if Vince is coming into the water with me, all right? There we go.
I can send you like a Swedish quiz if you guys want, and if you don't pass, it's a dip.
Definitely want it. But last thing I want to know is this. When we go over there, what should we bring? What should be our attire? Should we bring really warm clothes? Should we bring a bathing suit to dip in the ice? Like, what should we be packing in our suitcases when we come over there?
I mean, late November, Jönköping, it's not that cold. Maybe a couple of degrees, 5, 6, if you're lucky. If you're not lucky, a couple of minus degrees. You'll be fine with like a winter jacket, probably.
All right, well, bring a P coach, but I hope you bring your game. Hope to see you at the top, brother. Thank you so much for the interview, and hope to see you in Jönköping, man.
Thank you, guys.
Man. That's my man Marco representing Sweden. Federation is new and they're doing the thing, but now we got Portugal versus Croatia, and this is the game we're just starting. Croatia is definitely on a high, and Portugal's been on a tyrant this day. So I don't know, Chris. I don't know who's coming off the top of this one.
Oh, yeah, look, shout out to Marco. Awesome interview. You know, he had to put up with both of us butchering his language right there, but you love the Swedes. They're good peeps. This is going to be an absolutely phenomenal game right here, though, mate. Honestly, these are two very informed teams. I can't pick it, Vince. You know, normally I'm pretty opinionated about this. All I know is we're going to be in for an amazing game. Two informed teams. This is what the tournament is all about. eFIBA Season 2 action does not get better than Portugal versus Croatia.
Now, Portugal versus Croatia is going to be nice. Portugal just coming off the win against Lithuania, 49-35. That's what I like to see. But again, Croatia riding that high against Great Britain, 52-44. Now, the leaderboards are going to be changing back and forth. And again, you did see the group standings a little bit ago. You did see the leaderboards in which Türkiye, quote-unquote, is not #1, but those skill boosters have not been playing for a nice little shuttle pass unlimited, so they can base that great slammer jammer right there. And again, I just want to make sure I get the colors right. Portugal is in the red, Croatia is in the white, and man, this is going to be a tight game.
Yeah, it is, mate. I mean, so what we know is that Croatia won't stop, right? They won't be unfazed by going down even big to Portugal. They'll play their game. They'll play for the skill boosters. They know that they are right in the mix to book their tickets to Sweden. And you asked in between the match, you know, what are we looking at there in terms of, do you put your A game out now, or do you sandbag something and keep it up the sleeve for Sweden? I think you play to win. And then a team like Croatia, if they can book their ticket, they're going to have 2.5 weeks to get smart and to figure it out, as we see a massive dunk along the baseline right there. Portugal bringing some authority to this game right here.
I like it, and definitely keep an eye on all the guards when it comes to Croatia and Portugal. I mean, 𝐿𝐴𝐵 has definitely been showing out, and 𝐂𝐇𝐄, I think I'm going to show him that because he makes it look so easy. That's definitely showing that he can ball in this game of 2K. But PT Creative, you got Henry Jones and Simon B. Ballin, also great ballers on Portugal. And shout out to PT Creative, scoring around 61 points against Albania. I mean, look, it's already hard enough to shoot in this game, but I think you get over a 30 burger, you're basically a great baller when it comes to NBA 2K.
Yeah, 30 burger right now since the patch. Respect. Very nice. Impressive stuff. And we see a continuation of what we're seeing from Portugal all night, Vince. Those sticky hands, man. Oh, they got the inbound. I think he stepped out of bounds right there. They're not afraid to try to pickpocket right here, man. You keep your spectacles and your pocket watch on your hands at all times right here, because Croatia are trying to get those steals, getting like John Stockton vibes, going old school on you here. Gary Payton trying to wear the opponent like a glove right here.
I love man. GP, one of the best defenders to ever do it.
Ooh, creative. Oh, off balance shot. Great steal right there. Like I said, Croatia are going to play their game. Open three, open by his own standards. Couldn't quite stroke a green right there. Again, guys, they make the ridiculously difficult look ridiculously easy. That's what these teams are all about, as Portugal find themselves up 9-2. And this is a coach's timeout, isn't it, Vince? It's, hey, guys, chillax, play our game. We're still in this, 2 minutes left in the quarter. It's going okay. Nothing wrong whatsoever with what's happening. Just get your wits about you, calm it down. Let's have a bucket from this possession right here. Paolo will know that. He will be calming the troops down as he finds his man in the corner, just like that. Oh, that is a big miss, though, and that potentially could be the difference maker in that. We've seen a couple of threes now for Croatia miss. They cannot afford those, because on the other end, a team like Portugal, if given the open three on a breakdown defensively there for Croatia, they will punish you. Here comes Paolo, finding the man in the corner. Does he have it this time? Another miss. Oh, man. Right now, he is as cold as a penguin's elbow. It is not going in for the Croatians from beyond the arc, as we see another dunk down low for the Portuguese, and they are now pulling away in this one. Vince, this is what a team like Portugal will do, even to an informed, solid team like Croatia. They'll embarrass you early on, mate.
Nice little scoop hook right underneath the basket, 14-4. And again, pay attention to see who's going to come on top when it comes to game day 2 of Europe qualifiers here in eFIBA Season 2. And my people in the chat, thank you so much for been watching. Don't forget to press that follow button. Don't forget to press that survey. A nice little shot in the corner pocket, but could not knock it down. Good foul to make sure you stop the transition. But a 10-point game, Croatia has to find what they did against Great Britain, because Portugal is definitely coming out running and gunning and could come out on top on this match.
Oh, big man shoot three. He missed it, though. That was ambitious. I'm telling you now, mate, I tried that a couple of times in real life. Coach was not happy. Here we go. So, a lifeline as we have 20 seconds left in the first quarter, and a nice dunk with authority. I think they have to feed the big man. They're going to go to the lane, Vince. They just got to claw back a few buckets here, as it's looking like Portugal will probably have the final say in the first quarter, and they'll be thinking 1 quarter down, 3 to go. Breakdown defensively, passed up on the shot, had it, off balance three, it misses. We're going to get a quick foul right there. No, that's going to be the end of the quarter. Croatia will get the inbound here and a chance to just chip away at this Portuguese lead. The good news is they held Portugal to 14 points, so they are within touching distance, Vince.
All right, 14-8. Nice little mid-range right there by Croatia. They're not going anywhere. Shout out to Chica Mezes. Someone says happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Thank you for joining us here in eFIBA Season 2 on the stream right here all over Twitch. But please follow us on Twitter. Check out also any other co-streamers that's going to be representing your federation. Again, we have 61 federations have a chance to go to their respectable final from 7 different regions. A nice little shot pass to the corner, and also have a chance to go to Young Shupin. And that's right there. He is shooting green from that corner. 17-8. That's a Young Shupin shot right there.
You love to see it, man. He's obviously been watching a lot of Netflix lately. He's feeling it. I dig it, man. I mean, if I would have named myself after a Netflix show, I'm pretty sure it would be Stranger Things, man. So what about you, mate?
Oh, I don't know. My favorite show right now is One Piece right now, so I'm probably going to name it that. But Suits is right there, and that right there was a distinguished shot. That's what I'm talking about. Fix your tie, baby. You're a gentleman. As you see, 19-8. Just a little under 11-point game, but Croatia ain't going nowhere. I got to give credit to this federation. They are some hoopers for sure, Chris.
Yeah, mate, you're dead right. They're just keeping themselves within touching distance as we see another corner three and another bad miss. But 𝐂𝐄 making it look easy in the paint right there, Vince. What a dunk. And honestly, I think that's their game. Portugal are giving them easy buckets in the paint. I think you're going to take that, stop going to the corner, because every time you miss at the other end, guess what? Portugal is scoring.
Then that's how you take advantage of it, and that's that back and forth, but you can't go that punch for punch. You can't exchange shots. You have to get a stop, which you didn't do it right there, because that was a stop and pop from the logo. 22-10, Portugal pulling away slowly but surely. I'm loving the confidence from this country. Oh, baby! Slammer jammer, disgraceful dunk right there. Woohoo! I know he felt that in a moment.
Yeah, mate, that dude has a family. I mean, come on. We can't dunk this hard on people. Have some respect, Croatia, but you love to see it, right, Vince? I mean, here they are going up against one of the best teams in the world, and they're saying, you know what? We're putting on a show. We're making the highlight reel. Here comes the full court pressure from the Portuguese. However, we do have activations both ways here, as 𝐂𝐄 is activated, looking for that cut, and that huge dunk in the paint. Oh, that was the early Shaq dunk right there. The only thing that was missing, Vince, was the broken backboard, mate.
Woo, definitely tearing that down, and we've seen some of those in real life. I wonder if they're ever going to have an animation, correct me if I'm wrong, in NBA 2K, that a dunk is so hard, they actually take down the rim, all right? Just bam, right there, showing that you're the Hulk stuff and basically putting all your strength in your dunk. But as you can see, Portugal keeping control, 10-point lead. And I got to shout out to, again, eFIBA Season 2. There's a lot of great updates here. I mean, we're going to have an in-person event. There's a prize pool. You see our skill boosters and our basically beautiful federations coming together, but also keeping our community involved. So again, everyone in the chat, let us know who you're rooting for. Nice little shuttle pass down low, and what federation you're supporting, because we want to make sure we get Season 3, and if we do, to make it bigger, better, and even better.
Absolutely, Vince. Exclamation mark survey. Give us your feedback, not just from the goodness of your heart or for your health, as they say. We got hoodies, basketballs, and NBA 2K codes to give away. Vince, we don't even have our hoodies yet. That might be the 5th time I've mentioned this on stream tonight, because I really want a hoodie, Vince. But we see a massive dunk down low. And of course, high octane pro-am mode, international 2K basketball for you guys. This is a really interesting game. It is low scoring. There's only 92 seconds left here in the first half. Croatia, we've seen them go on a tear. We know they can shoot. So 12 points isn't out of this world, but they'll just want to string together a couple of offensive buckets right now and a couple of defensive stops, so they can be within touching distance when it comes to the third quarter.
Absolutely. And just to shout out the Portugal team, got PT Creative, No Brain Salazar, Don Corta, Simon B. Bowen, and Henry Jones. Croatia got Expalo, Kotski, Zinga, Kromag, and 𝐂𝐄𝐄, and that's some really good stats right now. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 has 12 points coming into the second quarter, but leading the pack is No Brain Salazar from Portugal. And it's been an all-around game, but 26-16 and now 29-16. Man, I gotta be quiet, because I'm giving some more announcer blessings. Portugal definitely trying to find a way to bring out this W easily, not difficult.
Mate, he shot that one from the sub-bench, Vince. That was impressive, and he made it look easy. We know how difficult shooting is right now, and making it look ridiculously easy. We finally finds his stroke right there. He was 0 of 5 before that. Finally, the corner shooter for Croatia has awoken. 30 seconds left in the first half, and that is what they needed. Those missed threes, Vince, have been the difference in this one. Even if he knocks down just 2 more of them, we're talking about 29-25. Massive difference as we see a good drive, step back, and put in right there. It looks as though Croatia will have the final word here. We have an activation for Paolo. Let's see what he can do with it. Down to 12 seconds. Pulling up deep. Money, no, it's out, but a massive 𝐂𝐄𝐄 as Mag goes again, and he's 2 in a row. Vince, we could be watching the comeback in the making right here for Croatia.
He's heating up. If you ever played beer pong, I think I can say that on the stream, you got to shout it out because then you get a free shot. But as you can see, 31-22, trying to bring it within single digits going into the next 2 quarters. Now that is key. Gulecki leading with 14 points, but also No Brain and Salazar also with 14 points. 100% from the field. Can you say that in anything in your life that you're 100%? All right. Some things I can, but when it comes to playing this game, highly difficult. And I'm getting hyped right now, Chris. You know when the energy's going, it ain't going to go down. But let's see who's going to take it out with these next 2 quarters between Portugal and Croatia.
Ooh, good defense here from Portugal as well. I thought it was a cross-court violation right there. Backcourt violation, very tight, good defense. Mate, I think we got to call him 𝐂𝐿 if he's shooting 100 from the field, Vince. That is phenomenal work. And yes, mate, as far as I'm concerned, you're 100% when it comes to eFIBAs.
Oh, yeah, and I'm telling you, we got about 20 more games left for today. Oh, that hurt my own elbow. He just stuck it in the rim. Vince Carter would be proud. That's how you rise high and reach your occasion.
Love to see it, mate. It is a 7-point game in the third as we got a 3. It rattles out. Big man eating the glass. 𝐂𝐿 doing his thing. Paolo pulling back. Oh, and off the front of the rim. And just like that, we're coming back the other way. Nearly a steal. Big man getting his hands up in the lane. The G-man making it difficult on Portugal. There's no easy possessions in this game. We did say early on that Croatia would not go away, Vince. And so far, we're watching their championship caliber come through. Look at that, just contesting every shot. Portugal, world-class team. Croatia giving them no easy buckets. Oh, tried to get the open man in the corner. Good ball rotation. That's got to drop, and it does. And just like that, a 4-point game, and it's a timeout for Portugal. They're saying, whoa, 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 whoa. The Croatians getting a little close here. Let's take a beat. Let's take a minute. Let's talk tactic. What are we feeling here, Vince? Are we feeling this Croatian comeback? Because they're outscoring them 5-zip here in the third.
We're feeling it, and you know what? We got to take a second from this game, even though it's tight, Portugal versus Croatia, because we got someone from Cyprus that wants to say a couple of words to us. All right, we got the one and only 𝐿𝐿, and hopefully I pronounced that right, but he is Pibulios 555. My man, how does it feel to be on the camera right now?
Hello, guys. How are you doing? It feels good to be back.
Always good to see you
I was
again.
hoping to be here under better circumstances, but here we are.
Exactly. I mean, right now, I want to know, what are you telling your teammates right now, having a rough couple of days, playing the eFIBA Season 2? Because as you can see, the competition is definitely higher, but what are you saying to keep y'all together so you guys can keep rallying?
I'm just telling them keep on playing. I mean, it's tough. We had some tough games. We had a couple that we could have won. I think we should have won. We just need to get our confidence back, keep playing, keep enjoying the game, and I think we'll be back on track. We just need a little bit of confidence.
Got it.
Mate, what do you think of the format this year as well? Are you liking the fact that there's that lucky loser bracket? So even if you don't make the top 12 and punch your way into game day 3 and 4, you've still got a chance to book your place to Sweden.
Right now, I'm loving it. But no, it's nice because right now we get to play more games, get to compete against more countries, and right now there's always a chance for the underdog to come back.
Yeah, and we've spoken a lot about skill boosters here, right, Vince? Mate, what do you know? What do the players think about the skill boosters? Are you thinking about them as the game's going on as well?
To be honest, in the beginning we were. Right now we're just thinking about getting some wins. So once we get that rolling, then we can start thinking about the skill boosters again. Although they are another fun aspect that's been added to the tournament.
All right, like I said, just one game at a time. Now, as you already know, season 1 was insane, but the thing is that with season 2, $50,000 or euros is on the line. How is that as a motivation to your team, or you don't care about that? You just care about being number 1 and calling it is.
No, I mean, who doesn't care about 50,000? But I mean, maybe, I don't know, that's another maybe reason why, the nerves kick in right now, although we've been doing it for a minute. We just make easy mistakes. The other team goes on runs, and we get frustrated. But I think we'll be fine.
Gotcha.
Unreal. And mate, I gotta ask you, what do you think the big difference is going to be? We got the World Championship. The finals will be held in person in Sweden. What's going to be the big difference there between when you're playing at home and then you go to the in real life event? You're sitting opposite your opponent. What do you think? Lay it on us from a player perspective.
I don't know. That's going to take a lot of nerve management. I think whoever is more experienced in this is gonna have a huge advantage, because I mean it's different when you're playing at home by yourself, and then it's different if you're playing for 50,000 and you see the other team opposite you celebrating. I mean, that's tough. That's tough.
All right, it's tough, but always good to see you, brother. I'm telling you, you got a lot more games to go, and the beautiful about it is that if you do go to that, lucky loser bracket, you ain't no loser. You're a winner of our hearts. Hope to see you at the top, and hope to see you in Sweden, man.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much.
Peace out, man. Right there from Cyprus, 𝐂𝐇𝐄 𝐓𝐇𝐄. But right here, we got Portugal, Croatia. Very close game. 1-point game right now. What happened? 59 seconds left. Chris, we blinked. And look what's left.
Mate, a massive push here in the third quarter from Croatia. Literally, the skates have come off. The wheels are off for Portugal. If I'm not mistaken, they've been held to 1 bucket, if not 0, so far here in the third as we get another defensive stop. It's been all Croatia in this one. I've got to see the box score, Vince, because I honestly don't think they've got more than 1 bucket here, Portugal, which is a mammoth performance here from Croatia, mate. And they have been making their shots. What do we got here? Oh, we got the foul. There it is. They got the duck egg, mate. It's the donut. 0 points for Portugal in the third quarter. That needs to be a skill boost on its own. Holding a team to 0 in a quarter. Are you listening, production? We got to add it in, because that is massive, as Portugal trying to finish with something here. Something. They can still take the lead miraculously in the third here, Portugal, with a 3-pointer or tie things up with the 2. 7 to shoot. Here they come from beyond the arc. It's a miss. Big man with the board. Another shoot. It's in. And Portugal finally reclaim the lead and drop in a bucket here. A massive third quarter, though, it has to be said, from Croatia. And all of a sudden, they have all of the momentum in this one, Vince.
PT Creative being creative. That's a guard right there. But you got to give a shout out to the captain of Croatia, 𝐂𝐇𝐄, with 18 points and 10 rebounds, a double-double, and still playing. Oh my goodness. 36 to 33, 3-point game, 4:42 left in the corner. If you're watching this on any of our streams, do not take your eyes off it. This is going down to the wire. I just see Croatia trying to get that ball moving to the corner, but couldn't finish. Great offensive board. That's how you stay strong, big man. Finish your breakfast underneath the rim.
He gobbled it up, mate. And look at this. 1-point game, my favorite kind of lead, Vince, because anything can happen. Good ball rotation here from Portugal. Great recovery defensively. Nice solid bucket, though, it has to be said, from Portugal. They do find that 3-point buffer now, so they'll be a little bit more calmed down. They've got back to their scoring ways. Another low-scoring affair as we see a good look and a good 3, but it misses. Think about early on in this one, as we see a great 3 at the other end for Portugal, Vince. Think about all those missed 3s in the second quarter, Vince. What a difference that'll make for Croatia right now.
Right now is stamina. Right here is mental, all right? Yeah, your thumbs may be tired. Your brain is even more tired. It's wearing down. We got to find the right play. You're nervous. Where we're going to place is a skill booster there. But a nice little, oh, beautiful rejection. No, not today or any day. Fantastic defense by Croatia. This is how you win games, by being mentally strong, and that's what Croatia's trying its best to do.
And it just looks as though Portugal did hit the switch there, flipped the switch when the fourth quarter started. 2 activations and a big dunk right there. Oh man, that was like a 1-inch punch, Vince. That was awesome. Quick dunk under the rim. And just like that, they've got an 8-point lead, and all that Croatian momentum is gone with 2 players activating a reach-in foul right here. Man, what a game. But again, approaching the final stages of the fourth quarter, this is when we've seen the championship caliber teams play their best basketball, Vince.
Absolutely, but a great open man in the corner, but couldn't knock it down with a fantastic defensive board. Portugal trying to keep control. 3 minutes left in the quarter, and this right here is for all the marbles. But as you see, not a frustration foul because they have a foul to give. Croatia trying to slow down the momentum. I mean, this game is still up for grabs. I mean, anyone can take it. It's just 8 points. You get 2 good threes and you're back in it. But what you need is a stop. PT Creative very crafty. And as I just said, the announcer's blessing. They have a chance to convert. Great foul by Portugal, I have to admit, because that could have been devastating.
Yeah, great D. Good foul. Here we go. Can't have too many more empty trips down the court if you want to have a chance. In this one, Croatia pulling up for 3. I liked the look. I didn't hate it at all, Vince, but they've just missed too many threes. And that's going to be what comes back to haunt them in this one as we see, a lot of traffic around the rim there. Who's going to get the ball here?
Ooh, that would have been a Muhammad Ali slammer jammer, a straight knockout. That was beautiful with finesse, but could not convert. Great defense by Croatia, knocking it out of bounds. But again, getting the trap here, and then Portugal with the possession, and now they're going to use the clock as their friend. They don't need no easy buckets. They don't need no easy scores, all right? All you got to do is do what you need to do in the sense of being IQ intelligent. Your basketball IQ is going to be key. As you see, point guard PT Creative crossing it up. Nice mid-range, high percentage shot. Could I get it? But an even better dunk by the big man. And now the lead is just going up.
Oh, man, big man on big man crime right there. That was a fight in a phone booth, man. But Portugal getting it done. They find themselves up by 10. And look at the box score right there. They've swung it around, Vince. They've outscored Croatia 11-2 here in the fourth. Croatia have fought valiantly. It is now or never as we see good defensive effort right there, forcing the missed dunk. How did that not go in? And just like that now, Portugal can milk this clock. You're right, mate. They don't need to score any more points. They've got this one in the bag. They just need a couple more stops defensively. Under 90 seconds right now. Probably going to settle for a low percentage shot. Rims out, and now they've got to get their skates on, Croatia. Here they come. Corner shot. Needs it. Missed. That's been the story of this one here, Vince. Croatia missing open corner shots. But one positive. I'm not kicking them when they're down, mate. They can know that if they go away and work on that, then they're well beaters, mate.
Oh, yeah. They got a lot of potential, which I love seeing, which I'm going to shout to Henry Jones in Portugal. Did the Michael Jordan one palm, fake, which was absolutely beautiful. When you pass fake like that, that's gorgeous. But as you can see, it's a 10-point game, and I think they're trying to depend on Croatia's inability to knock down the 3. They have been getting shots. Croatia has been getting those looks, but they're just not converting. And this is when you use your basketball IQ in real life, but also when it comes to NBA 2K, because then you know this team is not going to be stroking through. They're fatigued, their stamina, and they just can't get their timing right. So you use that against them. And Portugal right now being very intelligent with 20 seconds left in the quarter, saying, you know what, let's just chill out, let's not do nothing crazy, and let's get this double.
Yeah, classy move here. Respect from one world-class opponent to another as well, taking the shot clock violation. Croatia they know what they've done. They know what they got to do to beat a world-class team like this. They knocked off Great Britain, another top-notch team, so they can hold their heads high. I do not think we've seen the last of them. Let's put it that way, right, Vince? Croatia have literally drawn a line in the sand now. They've marked their territory. They've said, this is us. We've come to play, and I fully expect to see great things for them moving forward in this one.
All right, there we go. Portugal coming out on top. And you know what? That was a game. And like we talked about before, we never know who is going to really come out. But Croatia is showing that they have fight, okay? The old saying is it's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog. And Croatia, I got to admit, has that fight. They just got to capitalize on it and also keep going. I'm a Cowboys fan. There's an old saying, you can never get change for $1 from a Cowboys, man, because they only got 3 quarters. That's what I'm looking right there. Sometimes they only got 3 quarters, but if they can figure out that push like they did with Great Britain, like you said, Croatia will be a problem in this season.
Well, you know, another Cowboys reference there. We got vintage Tony Romo from Croatia there when really we needed Troy Aikman. However, jokes aside, deep cut. Jokes aside, Croatia have definitely announced their arrival on the global stage right there. And it took a lot of people by surprise, no doubt, including, like, look, they beat Great Britain, and then we immediately afterwards interviewed Hazard the Chinner, and he said we expected to steamroll them. We went into that one too relaxed. Portugal would have been watching that. And even though Portugal were fully prepared, hold up, Croatia coming to play, they pushed them all the way there. That might be the best third quarter we've ever seen someone play against Portugal. To hold them to 1 bucket throughout a whole quarter is literally unheard of. And I definitely think we need another skill booster there. If you hold someone to the donut inside a quarter, that's got to be a skill booster. 0 points? Come on, lay it on me. Really, really impressive stuff. And so far in this one, Vince, look, Croatian potential, Greece potential, and then continued superiority from Spain, Portugal, and Türkiye. They are the giants of the continent right now, it has to be said. But I want to give out a shout to the Finns.
Oh, yeah.
Looking good.
They're looking good. And right now, I'm just going to the standings right now just to give a little update. Group 1, Greece and Finland are basically tied right now. Group 2, Türkiye is leading it up. Group 3, Croatia is up by, just 2 points. Belgium is up in Group 4. And Group 5, it's Spain and France tied, which I do know everyone really is curious to see what's going to happen with them. My biggest thing about this is that I see so many new federations, showing that they have players. And then we're talking to Haza. Hope we get to talk to Mario, talk to these, NBA 2K professionals, because this is like FIBA players talking to the NBA. That's what it is. Let's call facts. But the thing is that every time we get a conversation with them, they're validating, there's a lot more talent in the world than we didn't even know. And that's the beautiful thing about playing in different regions, because every region may have their tendency. They could be a fast shooting region. There could be a defensive region. Okay. There could be a well-balanced region that we saw beautifully in Singapore between, Brazil, Türkiye, and the Philippines. Now, I want to pick your brain on that too, is that with so many different federations that are, coming out and balling the way they are, could you see, just as saying, a tournament that is worldwide every year, in which is not just 61 federations, it could be almost every federation there, and maybe multiple sub-federations in each country? Could you see that?
Mate, I think that's got to be the dream, right? I definitely want to see metal sharpen metal, as they say. I want to see the greatest teams in the world meet in person to fight for that crown at least once a year. That's what the world wants as well, because what we're seeing now is borders disappear. And on social media, we are seeing opinions from everywhere. And as Hazza said, there's only one way to sort out those opinions. There's only one way. The talk disappears. Mono e mono, federation versus federation, in-person final, 0 excuses, and that will determine who the best 2K players are in the world. Just like we're seeing, mate, in FIBA's real-life Basketball World Championship, right? There are going to be surprises, and I think that's what we've got ahead of us in Sweden as well. Not just surprises in the 2K on the court, but also you and me jumping into a lake, apparently.
Oh, I don't know about jumping to the lake. All right, I'm just going to say it's just it's a little bit too cold for me. All right, but I'm going to say this right now, which is insane. I think we have another celebrity that we're going to be interviewing. This man was a former French coach, and this guy, look at the back. Hold on. Wait, magnifique. Was it Je ne sais pas? Je ne sais pas. I don't know what is going on right now. I am right now in front of God. My man, am I pronouncing Exortek? How do you pronounce your name?
Exotic, that's perfect.
Woo! You cannot do this. This is too much swag for one man. Can you tell me, where did all this apparel is? And you know what? Before I say that, Jose, tell the community who you are, because being a former coach is something. Just tell the people who you are, man.
Yeah, I coached the French team for 2 years, two FIBA edition previous this one, and this year I concentrate myself on the content creation. So I'm also a YouTuber, a streamer. I'm on NBA 2K as a professional player before, and now I'm like a manager for a team with some of the French players who play in the national team. So yeah, I played in competition since 2K19, I guess, yeah, something like that. So a lot of experience, and I will try.
Oh, we may just lost the first.
Oh no, we lost him. He's got to come back. He's got to come back.
Get him back for sure. I mean, the one thing with that setup is. All right, but the one thing I know is that we got some people in the chat, 𝐂𝐿 2K saying 𝐷𝐷𝐷 is a GOAT. That means we have a GOAT, and the GOAT is back. 2019, you said you're playing NBA 2K, and now you're just getting bigger and better. It's an honor to have you here, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it for it.
Thank you. But Chris, I know you got some questions for this man.
Well, yeah, mate. First of all, I want to give a shout out to your Unshat. The little cat over the court. I spotted the cat in the background immediately up there, okay?
Yeah, he's here.
He's
over there.
All right, and we all know that if there was any other species on the planet to play basketball and probably just destroy us all on the court, it would be cats. But look, second of all, mate, what is it going to mean to you and that team if you can book your ticket to Sweden and meet these world best teams just like yourselves in real life and in person?
I mean, that's this kind of event is the thing that we're waiting for years now on NBA 2K, and to have the opportunity to fight against the best team in the world, and especially, of course, against the USA, because they are the best team in the world right now. They are some of, if not the best player in the world, but we want to prove that we also get a lot of talents in Europe, and of course, especially in French, because we have this guy in a team, Becker the Beast. He is the PG of the France. And please, if the 2K Leagues could watch the stream now, pay attention to him. He definitely deserves a spot in a team because he is really good. And he tried everything to have a spot in the league, for real. And he's not the only one.
Mate, it is my 4th tournament, the 2nd with Vince, that we're calling his name out. He has been phenomenal. I don't just call him Breaker the Beast, I call him Breaker of Hearts, right? I call him Breaker of Ankles, Breaker of Spirits. He crushes the opposition. Absolutely phenomenal. And yeah, look, how do you feel as well? Not just about finally getting that in real life performance, but the €50,000 prize pool. We finally got it. It's phenomenal. Tell us what that meant to you and the players.
I mean, as you say, that's phenomenal. That's the kind of like of number that we probably never have in Europe on NBA 2K. So of course, it's a huge opportunity, and it will be also a huge pressure on the team who we have the opportunity to play for this. So we will see who is the best and who also is the best on the court, but also in the mind, because you will have to be strong with your monster. So that will be really interesting. And of course, that's awesome.
Yeah. And talk about Warren Nose and X Mamba out. I love their swag. I love when they have the different, French colors in Pro-Am mode. But I got to ask you, do you have any other favorite players or teams outside of France that you've been watching from all the eFIBA seasons?
Of course, we watch a lot of teams, the USA, for real, because they're really, really strong. I was really impressed by the Philippines also. This game with 221 points was really crazy. Of course, in Europe, we also have the Turkey, because they beat us in the last final. That's hard, but they are really good on the game, and we're waiting for them. And also Spain. We always meet the Spain when we have some crucial game. We won the 2 last crucial game we played against them. So I hope they will continue tonight. But no, there is a lot of really, really great team, and it's a real pleasure to watch all this game.
Gotcha.
You love to see it. And Vince, mate, I hope the French are there. We had the pleasure of being in Singapore at the Olympic Esport Week, obviously putting on the eFIBA showcase. We met the Philippine team. Obviously, we met Türkiye and as well the Brazilians. We hope to meet you. And I just want to ask, what is going to happen at breakfast in the hotel? Are you sitting with the other guys? Are you sitting together? Do Vince and I get invited to the table? Set the scene for everybody at home.
I mean, we are all on the same game. We're kind of like a family. I mean, in Europe, all the competitive players knows each other. Of course, during the game, we are like enemies and we are fighting for something. But at the end of the game, we're still brothers.
Yep. And I love the brotherly love. I mean, Europe is a big continent, but has so many different cultures literally in one spot. But with that being said, I mean, you're a coach. I mean, I got two questions for you. And the first one is, what does it take to be a coach for NBA 2K? Because I play basketball in real life and I know to be in your face, but this is a whole different kind of game when it comes to the game. So what is it like?
And that's something that a lot of people cannot understand right now, the importance of a coach in a team, a coach or a manager, because it's kind of like the same thing. You have to manage all your players, because we are not here to teach to our player how to play. They're really better than us. And if it's not the case, they are not in the team. But you have to really take care of your players.
Oh, it was just getting good. It was getting good. We're about to get some dimes right there. I love getting dimes, finding exactly what the inner working is on a coach. But yo, this is what we're gonna do. He's right back though. Yo, you got to continue. You said, as you just
Finish
said.
the sentence. Here we go. I'm on the edge of my seat.
The video, you have to make a lot of video, because it's really interesting to understand the mistakes and to be better. Of course. So that's lots of not during the game, but offline work, I would say. You have to provide all the best advice to your player and anything that can help them on the court.
Okay, and with that, I have a two-part question. Now, former coach, now you just submitted, which was beautiful. You said, hey, they're better than quote-unquote you. But eFIBA is, I predict, going to get bigger and better. Do you think there's a comeback for 𝐷𝐄? Do you think you'd be on the team?
Maybe. I don't know. That's a possibility, I guess. But I don't know yet.
Hey, Chris, you got anything else for this man?
Yeah, mate. Listen, I'd pay money for the Golden Oldies League, all right, as well. You know, I also feel like there could be an exhibition match, Vince, with yourself, myself, Nate the Great in India, and these amazing players carrying us. Okay, I hope you got strong legs, mate, because there's going to be a lot of carrying there. But no, mate, I got nothing. I just want to ask this, because obviously you're a student of the game and you're watching the scene. Some of the newcomers here that have kind of turned a few heads and really impressed us. So Greece and Croatia, who's impressed you the most that maybe were a little bit unknown coming in?
I don't know yet. Maybe the Philippines, because I didn't wait for the Philippines to be that strong. So I was really impressed by this team for real. And I'm curious about the fact that if we have the possibility to face against them with the French team, it could be interesting.
Ooh, I definitely see that. One more technical question and a fun one. What's the difference between coaching a club versus coaching for your country? You know, how does that differentiate when you go to France?
I mean, the main difference is when you're coaching your club, the player and the team are together all the time. And when you rented some player just for this kind of competition, you have to manage all the player from different team for short time. So that's kind of like hard, and you can face some time with some ego or some kind of thing.
Gotcha. And now we got a lot of people in the chat speaking French. I don't know. I don't parle-vous français. I know a little bit. I know merci beaucoup. And then Eiffel Tower. So I'm going to give you this moment to say to your fans, say to the country of France, in your country, just anything you want to drop right now in eFIBA Season 2.
Eh ben, juste merci pour le soutien sur le chat. Merci beaucoup. N'hésitez pas à passer sur ma chaîne de mon côté. Et and also I will say it in English, but a big thanks to the eFIBA for the organization. That's the kind of event that we're waiting for years now, and I'm so happy to be a part of it.
Oh man, we are happy to. Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup. You are amazing. Hope to see you in Sweden. Maybe you may be there, even though as a former coach. But again, thank you for being part of our group, man.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Bye. Au revoir. Right there. Former French coach Zortek. I mean, this guy is an OG. I mean, you saw the background, Chris. That's swag right there. I don't have enough, so we got to get stuff like that, man.
It was awesome, mate. Yeah, absolutely. And like really fantastic and like honest, direct answers as well. Like I've loved all the interviews, you know, that was another tremendous one right there. And we're seeing that respect across the globe as well. You and I are acutely aware of just how good the Philippines are. Right. And then we got to see him tussle with Brazil and Türkiye in Singapore. And we got to see him in person as well and see the amount of kind of effort they're putting in and the dedication as well that their federation is giving to support them. So now what they're getting is kind of like truly global recognition as they jump outside of their pond, right? Are they going to be a big fish in the global pond or are they going to be a little fish? And we're going to find out, mate. And that'll probably be a game that we see. And you know as well as I do that in the hotel, they might just decide, even if they don't get matched up, they might have a little pickup game. You never know, mate. And it should be really interesting. I can't wait. Sweden is going to be off the charts, mate.
I can't wait. And this is another thing. And I'm really going to take a second just to analyze this. It's beautiful to see people trying to be better. And I always talk about how competitions have changed, that more people are about the paycheck than trying to prove they're better. For example, we talk about the World Cup, talk about the Olympics. Oh, I'm not going to do that tournament because I got this deal. I'm not going to do that tournament, whatever. But when it comes to NBA 2K, and especially when it comes to eFIBA, you're seeing how hungry these countries are to find better competition, to find other countries. Because it's actually amazing to me that this game has been out for so long. And a lot of these players have been playing the game for so long that no one's heard of them really. You know, when you're in like the servers, I understand things have changed, but I thought there'll be some chatter, at least within like the dark web, like, hey, yo, check this guy out from the Philippines, from Guam, from Jamaica, from China, from Barbados, from wherever. And it's beautiful for me to hear this from other coaches and players alike saying, look, I've been playing with my people for so long. We're all hanging out. We all go to the same pubs. We have a great time. But these people over here in this country, oh, I didn't know. And with that being said, we got to talk about the other group standings because all these federations are now showing out. And these group standings right here, I'm going to start off with Group A. Greece still on top. You've been talking about Finland for a while. They're still number 2. Poland, Estonia, and Montenegro. This is incredible, but Greece is this team that I did not expect. But I want you to break down Group B for me, brother.
Yeah, great stuff there in Group A. Couple of surprises, and here we go. Group B, Türkiye on top, Germany, Israel, the Netherlands, and Cyprus. And again, when we interviewed the Cypriot captain right there, they are not. None of these teams are to be taken for granted. You can't sleep on any of them. If you got one foot on the banana peel, you're headed for trouble. Here's Group C.
Ooh, Group C is incredible. I think this is one of the toughest groups I've ever seen with Croatia, Portugal, Great Britain, Lithuania, Albania. Croatia still, you know, showing out they are on top, but Portugal biting at their ankles. But Great Britain, I mean, everyone's watching. GB, what's going on, baby? I thought you were top. I don't know what's going on. But here, Group D, break it down.
Yeah, mate. Italy. Look, respect needs to be given where it's due. I didn't mention Italy and France in the same breath as the likes of Türkiye, Portugal, Spain, but they definitely belong there. They are the giants of Europe, it has to be said. They are up there. We interviewed their captain. Belgium as well, undefeated in this group. and Ukraine, Luxembourg, and Slovakia as we move to the final group, Group E, and there they are, Les Bleus.
Les Bleus, and shout out to the former Zortek of France, but then Serbia, Spain, Sweden, Austria. When I say that every group that I've been watching definitely has some heavy hitting competition, okay? You seeing top players at their game. Now you got to see, are their efforts being fruitful? So we're going to check out the leaderboards. Now the leaderboards are showing who's really on top. And when you check this, you're going to see some of these teams, whoo, we're going to surprise you, because I got to admit, I was ready to see some people. So the leaderboard right here is coming up. I'm just waiting for it. It's beautiful. All right, here it is. Türkiye, Spain, Greece, Portugal. Definitely showing out. And these are without the skill boosters.
Wow.
But remember what you said, number 42. Look at the change. Why don't you break it down for me again, Chris?
Yeah, mate, we had quite a few of them sitting there on 42, and now have a look at the adjustments. No surprises, right, mate? They are the team to beat. Türkiye, number 1. Spain, Greece, looking fantastic. Portugal, Italy, Belgium, Croatia, Germany. The usual suspects, Vince. You know, they're right there, aren't they? Finland. I'm sitting on one of the cheesiest dad jokes ever when it comes to Finland. I'm not going to drop it yet, though. You're going to have to, that's a teaser for the later in the stream. Great Britain, France, and Ukraine. Those are the top 12 that will be moving through, okay, to the knockout stages today. If it were to stop right now. We're not done yet. We're not done. But right now, and then the bottom half of the top 16 right here, and then the rest of the teams, as you're going to see right now, they would go through to the lucky loser bracket where one team would be emerging. And I got to tell you, Vince, yes, while it will be heavyweight bouts, okay, it'll be incredible over there in the winner bracket. The lucky loser bracket will be fireworks as well, man, because you just don't know who is going to show up during those 2 days and come away with the win. Upset City, mate. I'm calling it now.
Now, skill boosters are going to be key, but as you see, France, Great Britain are down, but they still have games, especially France, because now we're playing France and Spain. This may be the game of the day, because I already know they got that taste of revenge right there in their teeth. They're looking for blood, because there's been some heartbreakers, especially by Breaker the Beast. And to start it off, Les Bleus is leading 15-8. What are the Spaniards gonna do? Will they rally? We don't know, so stay tuned right here. eFIBA Season 2 with Vince Chang and the one and only trumpet monkey, Chris Simpson.
You know what, Vince, mate? If you're just tuning in for the first time, or if you've never watched the French national team play, guys, this is like when Die Hard comes on the television. It's what they call the remote dropper. You drop the remote and you just watch John McClane do his thing. Ladies and gentlemen, Breaker the Beast for France is Die Hard. Just enjoy the show that this young man is going to put on. How he is not already rostered in the NBA 2K League is beyond me. The dude is a freak. I've watched him now in 5 tournaments, Vince, and every single time he has dominated. This is going to be special. And guys, they are up already 9 points against Spain, considered by many to be the best team in Europe, maybe second only to Türkiye. This is huge already from Les Bleus.
This is definitely huge, and I'm telling you, this is going to be a game. Definitely going back to eFIBA Season 1. I mean, France versus Spain was a crazy matchup in the semifinals, in which France came up on top, all right, taking out Spain. So they were able to go to the finals against Türkiye, but then losing to Türkiye 2-1 because it was a round robin kind of final in which it was best of 3. But I just see 17-8, and I know that Mohawk right there, you know, Warnose and also Mamba out. They're definitely nice, but a nice steal if you know Spain is in the white and then France is in the blue. 7-point game. Beautiful defense.
Yeah, I talk up Breaker to be something fierce, right? And then he misses a shot and gets his pocket pick. But I'm telling you, you're in for a show, guys. There's a reason they're up 17-10, and it's him. Here he comes now, back with the ball. Gotta love these blue kicks right here. I reckon Hazard the Chinner probably owns a pair of those, mate. As we see a reach-in foul, 17-10, 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter. And mate, you touched upon it. These guys know each other. They've played each other in knockout games when the stakes are the highest. And France will be taking every opportunity to get the win over their rivals here. So we see a good pull-up. It's an air ball, though. Really good defense down the other end. Three-pointer in the corner. And just like that, that's 5 straight points from Espanyol.
3-ball, corner pocket. That's exactly what that's about. And look at this. Everyone in the chat, I want to see the flags. I want to see the love for your federation. Spain, France, Le Bleu, Le Spain, let's go, baloncesto right here. And as you see, beautiful ball movement by France. Open man, stream beam. It was beautifully seen, 20-13.
Oh, mate, took us to the Emerald Isle right there, didn't he? And he's activated as well. That could be troublesome for the Spanish. Here we go. But, you know, these world-class teams, they are not going to be intimidated. They're going to stick to their game. Vince, what a reverse dunk, mate. Standing dunk. That is so hard to do. He pulls it off. Oh, I hope you're appreciating that, folks. That was a thing of beauty. Boom!
Oh, and answering back with the Skywalker Slammer Jammer. But man, that stand still slam was painful. I mean, I felt that here in New York. I wish everyone saw my face. I was highly surprised, but also very inspired. But as you can see, 22-15. This game is definitely going to be interesting. I mean, it's only a minute and 29 left in the second quarter. I mean, the one thing I want to see is the captain. You see Mario right there on the left, and then Breaker the Beast on the right. How they're going to go out against each other, because again, this competition, it's legendary. It's going back to ancient times, dude. Like, we don't even know how far they've been quote unquote hating each other, but it's always good competition. And right here, a nice little off mid-range, but good defensive play by France, and a nice fast break to see if they can convert.
Yeah, mate, absolutely. You like to think if 2,000 years ago they had 2K, they'd definitely be picking up the sticks. The rivalry would be real, as we see Warnos stroking it in twice. He is definitely on the larger side when it comes to like a shooting small forward, but we saw him hit that big three. He's activated as well. 3 activated players for Les Blues right now as they find themselves up by 9. Inside a minute left here in the first quarter. Just trying to work the ball. Look at the ball skills though, mate. They're fantastic, Vince. There's Eva Mario, the captain, the leader of Team Espanyol, working offensively as a nuisance. 2 to shoot, pullback, does not hit it. And now France, look how quick the transition is, Vince, as he knocks in another 3. Goodness gracious me. 12-point lead here, closing out the first half. Spain will just be looking to get a bucket. Anything right here. They're in the desert right now, mate, and they are desperate for a glass of water.
That 3 was in his sights. Little fade away mid-range, but that's just a long 2. But as you can see, no one is backing down, all right? Spain, gotta make your free throws if you want to get on top. 27-15. Now, almost a 12-point game. Now, 11-point game. I'm thinking Spain right now is shaking off some rust. I have not seen them this shaky in a while. But France definitely has the upper hand in this one, and they're trying to prove that they're the dominant European team. They want to go to that top 12. They want to go to Jönköping, Sweden, and they want to show the world nobody mess with us because we are the world champions of eFIBA Season 2.
Oh, look at that. Wow, what a shot. The patience, the communication to work that 3 at the buzzer. Warnos is on 14 points there. Phenomenal stuff. And oh, look at this, mate. From beyond the arc, 100%. What? I mean, how do you stop that, Vince?
You can't. That's what's called 100%. I mean, right there at the buzzer, it was beautiful. And I got to keep it going there, because when you are confident in your shot, when you know that rim is the same size as the ocean, you just got to let it fly. And when you got your own teammates, you know, whisper in your ear, hey, shoot the ball, we got you. Not even screaming, hey, we got confidence in you. That's what you do. And as you see, this lead is getting bigger and bigger. France is trying to show how dominant they are. But again, I'm not going to step away from Spain with a great rejection by France. Oh, my God. What did you do to that?
Elvis has entered the building, returned to sender. Are you kidding me? Sent it back. The French defense here smothering. Oh, it's the Spanish hustle back as well. You love to see it. Oh, we got ourselves a title bout. This is going to be great. Vince, you touched upon something there. The comms between the teams, right? That is what is going to be amazing to see in Sweden in real life when the teams gather to crown a world champion. As we see an off-balance 3 from the top of the key and a hustle board right there. We're going to have the mics. We're going to have the cameras. You're going to see them communicating. You and I got to see it in Singapore with Türkiye, Brazil, and the Philippines. It was phenomenal. And I really wish everybody at home could see and hear the communication. It adds an extra element to this level of competition that I think just makes it must-watch TV, mate.
It is must-watch TV, and the funny thing is that most people would have said automatically it will be Türkiye, maybe Spain, maybe France. Those are the two federations going to go. But as we see through this whole day, even this entire season, we actually don't know who's going to take that top spot. Because when you go to that tournament, and a beautiful 3 by Spain, when you get into the top 12 and also the quote-unquote bottom 14 tournament, it's anyone's game. Now it's playoff time. And as you know, in the regular season of any sport, you know, you try to get the best seed. But when you get to the playoffs, now this is when all the marbles are on the table. This is when you're going to show out and see who's the real best, and definitely show out if those days of practicing with a great slammer jammer pay off so you can become world champion.
Mate, you're spot on, right? And we are going to see like just a real convergence of styles and personalities in Sweden the end of November. That is arguably going to be the most important tournament in the history of 2K. And I don't say those words lightly. Like, worlds are going to collide, and we're going to be right there with a camera and a mic to commentate on it, Vince. I can't wait, mate. In the meantime, though, Spain find themselves down 13 here in the third quarter, trying to just etch their way back to some type of reachable, just touching distance here with France, who seem to just be on point in this one and a little bit unstoppable.
They're just riding the wave. And before we go, definitely nice two-hand slammer jammer by Spain. You gotta hit the survey because we got some gear that we want to give out. You want that hoodie? You want some beautiful eFIBA basketballs? We got some more stuff in that warehouse that I don't even know about. So definitely click the link when you're watching this on Twitch or anywhere else to fill out that survey. It's free, okay? Just do it, and also let us know how we're doing. And I want to give a shout out to the team of French, but they got Breaker the Beast, 𝐿𝐷, Warnos, Destiny's GT, and also the one and only Mamba out. That's Destiny GTD. And also for Spain, 𝐿𝐷, Kyrie, and also Jay Berna, 𝐿𝐷 Big Boy, and also Av Mario 32. What I want to get at is that all these ballers can play. We've seen it in eFIBA Season 1, and now it's just to prove that they're the champions of their respective league.
Yeah, we got 61 teams here, 61 federations have put together professional 2K teams. You're watching literally the mate, 300 of the best players in the world as we see a nice hard driving bucket in the paint. And Spain were just starting that clawback that we were talking about, Vince. So that's actually a really sizable bucket right there. I think we're going to see a little bit of an impact here down the stretch from just clutch players making clutch plays. Mate, it's phenomenal to be a part of. It's great to watch as we get a nice block there. I don't think that was ever open, mate. That was the post office on a Sunday, but he had to have a crack.
Post office on a Sunday. I love that entirely. That was a good one. But y'all, we're almost done with the day. Only a few more games left. About, let's say, 12, I want to say. 1, 2, 3, about 12. Ooh. Again, we still got Greece versus Finland, Switzerland, Estonia, Turkey versus Germany, Portugal, Great Britain. We're watching Spain versus France right now. Belgium versus Italy's going on. The Netherlands versus Cyprus, Lithuania, Albania, Luxembourg versus Slovakia, and also Austria versus Sweden. And also, don't forget to go to eFIBA.basketball as soon as you can to check out the leaderboards, to check out the groups and practice, and also the scheduling. We got many more days ahead in the month of October. We're also going to go about 2 weeks in November, and then November 25th, 26th, we'll be in Jönköping, Sweden, in which we're going to have the first ever in-person world final for eFIBA with 50,000 euros on the line and a prize cool. And man, I'm still getting hyped thinking about what's going to happen if these two teams did get to see each other in person. But sadly, well, no, that's not sadly. There's still a possibility France and Spain could see each other in Sweden. I just realized that. Isn't that true, Chris?
Yeah, of course, mate. Of course, bro. You know, you gotta, I mean, you're just looking at who's shown up already in this tournament. You know, it's actually hard to pick a final 6, but you gotta think that these two teams are in with a chance. I mean, like better than a betting chance, 100% as they say. Nice and one bucket there. Spain needed that. Oh, we're approaching the witching hour here, Vince. It's gonna be a really tight final quarter, and this today, every winning team has had one thing in common, mate. They have all come to life in the fourth quarter, literally. Whether it has been to stave off, a comeback and clutch it out, or just take the lead, make the comeback. The winners are playing big, not in the third quarter, in the fourth, and really in that final 2.5 minutes, mate. This is going to be pretty massive as we got a traveling violation. If we're playing 2K Bingo at home, Vince, that's the first travel we've seen maybe in about 6 months, mate. What's going on?
I didn't know you could even travel in 2K.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know that was a possibility. Like that.
I didn't know you could take 3 steps. What's the button to do that?
Oh my God! Like I'm actually bamboozled right now.
I can see Vince's camera. He is perplexed.
Well, they gotta do a close up on my face. What? A travel? But anyway, 36 to 26, 10-point game, end of the third. Now this is when you're watching the game, and you're back and forth. Beautiful 3 right there, and that was the announcer's curse. That was the announcer's curse for Spain. The blessing for France. Oh my God! Now I know what I'm gonna stop speaking for 5 seconds, Chris, and then say what I was gonna say. Just take over for a second. Just take over. Take over.
Mate, I'm going to blame it on the travel call, okay? It threw us off our game. It's been an awesome long stream. We're having fun. I want to touch upon one thing, though, there. They are milking the clock here, the French. They know exactly what they're doing. This is confidence and off the ball, Mamba. Cut down the lane. That was special. And, of course, the big man with the crazy celly on the 3 as well. Oh, man, they are reveling in this. Look, if there's one thing that the French are, they are an expressive peoples, Vince, okay? They are expressive, and they are letting the game and their game speak for itself right now, bro.
There was a motivation that said, let the game come to you. And what I was going to say was that it was a 10-point game going to the fourth quarter. With any type of competition when it comes to basketball, that's still enough time. There's still enough plays. There's still enough decisions that you can make it a 1-point game coming to the last 2 minutes, last minute. But as soon as I said that, France must have heard me. Knocking down that 3, getting down that steal. They said, nah, Vince, nah, Chang, nah, the energy. We're definitely showing out. As you see, 2 players already activated, and that was just nasty right there. That was just disgusting. I need some napkins to clean up. Oh my God.
Now, oh yes, parental advisory. Explicit 3s. Wow, man. Really, break it a beast. Like, grab the popcorn whenever he's got the ball, man. It's just fun to watch as Spain try to milk a 3 of their own. 𝐂𝐿 probably should have just pulled the trigger right there and then. There we go. Strokes it that time. Not going to go in. I'm calling this one with 16 points. If there's any team, though, in the world that can score 16 points in the blink of an eye, it probably is Spain. But I think we've seen enough here from France that they're probably going to take this one home. And, mate, right now, I guarantee you the French are thinking about that skill booster to hold Spain to under 30. Let those words sink in, Vince. Hold Spain to under 30. Wow.
Not gonna lie. Did not think about that until you mentioned it, sir.
Me neither.
That's why you're the expert.
Mate, it wouldn't even enter. These are not words we would ever think that we would say. Hold Spain to under 30. You gotta respect that, man. You gotta respect the hustle here And I'm sure there's a couple of Spanish fans listening, if not players listening to stream as well, and they're probably getting the memo now. Guys, score. Like we're not giving away a skill boost, because that could be the difference at the top of the table.
Exactly. 2:35 left in the quarter. Great defensive, just rising to the top. I mean, this is what's interesting now. These are not normal players, Chris.
No,
these are not average Joes, okay? These are professionals. And to see a low-scoring game like that, even though it's still 44-28, that's a low-scoring game. But now it's just pure basketball IQ. This is when you said those skill boosters come into play of saying, all right, look, we can get this W. Great. We can get the points in the leaderboard. Great. But let's get an additional 1 or 2. Let's make sure we got the skill boosters. Now, we can only get 1 of each skill boosters per week, but I want to get that full 4 so you get 5 because you get an additional point. That's the beauty of eFIBA Season 2, because now it becomes even more of a mental game. Not just how you play, how you win. It's actually the technique on how you win, and that's what's beautiful about this.
Well, mate, it's also psychological for the future. This is a rivalry match right here. These guys we spoke to the French coach and former player, you know, Zoltek, mate, he said it. We always seem to face the Spanish. Oh, as they get to 30, they have to break 30 though. So they do have 2 minutes now to break 30. We face these guys all the time in big time games, and they want to win. And you're dead right though. These are not two normal teams right here. Every team has been great. Every team has come to play, as we see an open 3 miss right there. But this is Avengers versus X-Men, man. These are two teams of superhuman 2K players, as we see great bit of defense right there. Hustling, pulling it up, milking that clock, man. Oh, what are you gonna get there? We're gonna get the jump ball right here. Vince, man, they got 84 seconds to drop in a bucket. Just 1 more point, Spain, and they can deny France the skill boost point for holding the opponent to 30 or less. Breaker to beast, they know it. Watch how they're playing here, Vince. They're not rushing, man. They're up 14. They got their eyes on that skill boost. This is huge, and now it's a chess match of another kind. This is brilliant to watch.
It is good to watch. Shout out to Claudia right now in the France. Also, thank you so much for the follow, KingZing12. But as you see, Breaker the Beast, again, give this man a contract, all right? Stop it, y'all. Oh, nice stroke in the green. You know, 3-ball corner pocket, 47-30. Now, come on. This guy has been proven time and time and again. He can compete with the best of them. He's a titan in his own right. He just needs a chance to show all y'all. But go to the rim! A beautiful, unbreakable skill booster slammer jammer. That's what that was. He's basically saying no skill boosters today. That's the skill booster break slammer jammer.
Papers, please. Denied. Absolutely massive dunk. That was a big, and very important and significant 2-point bucket right there. Yes, Spain are going to lose this one, but by scoring there, they have denied France a skill booster, basically an extra point, right? Ooh! Okay, that's not going to count though. An extra point on the table. Massive, guys. Massive bucket right there. But still, victory on the court, moral victory, psychological victory. Massive game right here for France, because really they have made one of the best teams in the world, Spain, look pedestrian. And I say that with all due respect, having you and I have called many a Spanish game. This is one of the more dominant performances we've seen against them ever. And France kind of didn't seem to break a sweat, Vince.
Yep, and I'm telling you, this was a game interesting to watch, because I'm pretty sure these two teams are going to meet again. I mean, France had a chance to do it to Serbia, you know, getting them to 31. But we have another game right now, and I know the chat's going to go crazy. Türkiye versus Germany, the Titans, the reigning champs. They've been showing out everywhere they go that they can beat their chest. They back up what they say, and they put their money where their mouth is. Again, it's a 20-point lead. Germany, it's not over yet, but woo, Türkiye is one of them teams that you got to watch out for. And also, as you come right here, as you see, getting the nice rebound, pump faking. Oh, if he's going to keep the possession. As you see, Kato, the problem. I see you, brother. As you see, coming up to the baseline, nice, but rejected at the rim. And I want to say that 𝐂𝐄, the problem is in the white. Yep. So 𝐂𝐄, the problem is in the white. So Türkiye is in the white and Germany is in the red. All right. 2:26 left in the third quarter. Bringing up the ball. Rennie definitely showing that he can be a fantastic point. But great steal, by the way. Here we go. Germany going up, trying to go for a nice alley-oop, but missed it. All right, 3-ball, corner pocket, couldn't drop it down.
Interesting stuff here. Look, Germany not necessarily coming in as favorites in this one. Obviously, Türkiye, the kings of Europe and reigning champions. Arguably, one of the best teams in the world, if not the best. We're going to see. We're going to find out in Sweden. I'm pretty sure they'll be there. Team USA might have something to say about it. Some of these other European teams might have something to say about it, Vince. This was always going to be a very tall order when it came to Team Germany. So far, mission nearly accomplished as far as Türkiye is concerned. One thing we're seeing, though, Vince, there's a thematic here. Lots of low scoring. Since this patch, shooting more difficult, very interesting. I wonder what we're going to see by the time we get to final qualifiers, right? Final knockout stages, and then, of course, the tournament IRL, face-to-face, mano y mano. West Side Story, Jets versus Snakes. It's going to be huge on stage, man.
I like it. Shout out to Germany. Germany definitely had a great day one, taking out Israel, Luxembourg, and Montenegro with some good wins. They did face, Türkiye already, which is interesting. I don't know if they're going to play them twice. But again, I thought they might try to get revenge, but I could not finish it. Now, what I love about seeing this now it's time for you to balance out your team, finding out what works. This is when you test out your plays. This is when you can definitely practice some things that you never get to practice against a team without this good league. But a nice look slammer jammer here. So Türkiye is definitely taking advantage. And as you can see, these teams sometimes don't really show mercy. They're going to score as much as they want. They want to make sure they show that they're the most powerhouse. And that's a beautiful thing I want to watch about eFIBA Season 2.
But now, having a look at the results from the rest of the day, have Türkiye already secured the 30 points or less skill boost, because that's going to factor into the final quarter here. And I'm sure Tanzu will be, man, he's a big brain guy, pretty much player coach, right? Is going to have the guys clued into that as well. Couldn't quite see the scores myself there. Vince, calling upon you, mate. How are we looking? Have they held anybody else to under 30, or are we looking at a skill booster here for Türkiye in the making?
Talking about today, Cyprus got up to 38. Netherlands didn't go past 25. So they already have that skill booster, 46 to 30 of 25. But again, low scoring game against Israel, 66 to 47. So they do have that skill booster locked. I'm just amazed they got to play Germany 2 times, because again, all the times they're going to do these group stages, it is random. But Germany had a chance to get the revenge, but Türkiye definitely showed them. And also, I need to bring this guy in, in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to tease him really quick because I want to make sure everyone is in the chat about him. Oh, thank you so much, Reverend GR, with the rating party right there on the eFIBA Twitch channel. Okay, I need everyone from France to put up their flags. I need everyone who represent Les Bleus to see the red, white, and blue. All right, merci beaucoup to all my comrades over there, because this guy we're going to bring in after this game is insane, but we're going to bring it on right now. This is the one, the God, the legend, the myth, and I'm a big fan of the Naruto in the background. Breaker the Beast, how you feeling today, brother?
I'm feeling great, bro. We just went 4-0, so it's a good day. Today a good day.
It is a good day, and get more into it. It's not just 4 in a day. You also took it to this country called Spain. How did that feel to solidify that y'all the top dogs in Europe when it comes to you two?
It's crazy, bro. I'm just proud of the team, for real. Like, we won every single games. It's crazy, not gonna lie. We beat our rivals, so yeah. I'm so happy, bro.
I'm speechless. I love it, man. Breaker, earlier I described you as the Die Hard movie equivalent of just must-watch TV when it comes to a 2K player. The remote goes down and I got to watch this guy, all right? Mate, how much are you looking forward to the real-life IRL finals in Sweden? I'm pretty sure we're going to see you there. We're not getting big-headed about it, not getting ahead of ourselves. Got to take care of business. But how much are you looking forward to that, mate?
I really want to go to the finals to show to the 2K League scouts, etc., that we have a lot of talents in Europe. Like, I really want to go to the LAN event and beat the USA.
I mean, that's some powerful words. And the thing about this is that, excuse me if I'm wrong, you had a long day, but now you're showing the world that you deserve a shot. And I'm going to say this, because I'm going to say the difficult question. Zortek, former coach, says straight up, former player and the coach says straight up, look, give Breaker the Beast a shot. And how do you feel now that you have a chance to go to Sweden and show the world that, yes, NBA 2 League, y'all are cool, but I'm a world champion, and now you can't say nothing to me? What would that mean to you if you got that shot?
It would represent a lot, because I'm working for it since 4 years. Like, I'm grinding the game so hard, so I really want to go to the LAN and want the LAN to be the world champions.
Chris, you got any more?
Yeah, mate. I got to know, right? So we heard about the brothership, the players, right? You know, you're absolutely going to be competing, arch enemies when you step inside those lines, okay? But off the court, mates, I want to know if there was one player from all the other European nations that you could recruit to the French team. Let's say you could do that. Let's say they make it possible to change your flag in an alternate reality. One player from all the other teams. Who would you love to see join you on Les Blues? Who's your fave player from all those other countries?
To be honest, no one. Like, I really like my team, and every player in this team are so great, bro. I don't need to change anything. I don't care about other players.
Mate, I thought that was a pretty good question, but the answer, doink, out of the park, mate. Just gone. Absolutely beautiful. Unreal. Okay, but I asked this earlier as well. It's more of a fun question, right? In the lobby, at buffet breakfast in the hotel in Sweden, are you hanging out with the lads, or are you sitting at your own table? Are Vince and I invited to the table? Are you going to be mingling with the other teams, or is it just going to be like, I must destroy you? Are you Drago there? What's going on? Tell us what's going to happen.
I don't, like I said on the previous sentence, I don't care about the other, bro. I will just sit with my team and eat. I don't care. I'm here to destroy the opponent. That's all.
But Vince and I get to sit down and have a croissant with you, though, right? Vince and I get to join you for breakfast, yeah?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, cool. All right.
Of course.
You hear that, Vince? I finally get to sit at the cool kids table.
Yep, he's in the zone. Breaker the boss, Breaker the GOAT. I can't wait to see what more you're going to do when it comes to the NBA 2K community. Thank you so much for being part of eFIBA Season 2. Hope to see you at the top, and hope to see you in Sweden. Peace out, brother. Thank you, man.
Thanks for the interview.
Always, man. That is a Breaker the Beast. Shout out to the man. The man had Lilo in the background. Lilo and Stitch. I mean, Ohana's family. And that's what he was about. He was about family with that French team. He's not giving up any of his players. He don't care about the competition. All he cares about his band of brothers that's playing. But as you see right here, 29-49, Türkiye versus Germany. And I got to admit, Germany is starting to creep up just a little bit, and that's making me a little excited.
Yeah, absolutely. With only 30 seconds in this one, Germany breaks the 30-point barrier. That's the first and foremost what they will be looking to do. Türkiye had already secured the skill booster from their Netherlands victory. But yeah, look, a respectful outing, it has to be said here for Germany. Türkiye, they're just so good, Vince. We know this, mate. We've met them in real life. We've had breakfast with them. They let us sit at the table, all right, in Singapore. But they're the team to beat. They're phenomenal. And Germany can hold their heads high for actually dropping 35 on them right here. Pretty impressive stuff, it has to be said. as we're actually coming towards the end of the stream tonight. It's gone so quickly, mate. It's been like lightning fast, Vince. I can't believe it.
Türkiye definitely showing up to the top dog. Now, we got to listen to one of the top players from France. But it won't be a day until we bring in another GOAT, and he's representing Spain. And I want to make sure y'all know his name. This dude, Mario, is a problem. Yo, brother, I know today is hard, and I'm just going to jump right into it. How does it feel now that France took another W from you during the season 2 of eFIBA?
I mean, it feels bad because we really prepared that game and we couldn't make the open shots, and that's really bad. Well, it led them to a lot of fast breaks, and 𝐷𝐿 was exceptional today, to be honest. But this is the beginning. I'm glad this happened in the week 2 because we still have a long way to go to Sweden, and we can actually change things and improve things.
That's right. And now, with that being said, though, you still had a great day today, and I love seeing different competition. You barely won against Sweden. I want you to talk me through that game. I mean, that game. Oh yeah, we're asking the card questions today. You're faded. Hey, this is what you're gonna get used to. You're in Sweden. This is gonna be in person. Explain the game against Sweden, because just like I heard with Great Britain with Croatia, was that like an unexpected? You walk in last days ago, or you're like, oh my God, these guys can play.
100%. I mean, we were into the game of Sweden with the idea of not letting them score more than 30 for the skill booster, and they really surprised us. I knew the center, he was good, but they really a strong team, to be honest. I really like this day. Everything was backwards because I really expected a lot from Serbia, and I didn't expect a lot from Sweden, and it was backwards. So props to them. They did a great game. They put us in a bad spot, to be honest. We almost lost that game, but we could get with the W, and I'm glad we fought that game until the end. But congrats to Sweden for doing a great game, to be honest.
Mate, yeah, Vince coming out with the tough questions here. It's like Jerry Springer, mate. You know, like Maury Popovich. Don't worry, the DNA tests are next. Listen, you talked about preparation and what you're going to be able to change. How much work is going on in between the game days? You know, the rest of the world, it's a week and it goes by like that. But how much training, how much effort, what type of like alterations are you putting into the game plan in between? I think it's awesome when the folks at home can hear about that. So lay it on us, mate.
I mean, we try to train at least 3-4 days a week, and it's hard because the guys need to play with their own teams as well, their competitions. So it's hard to reunite everyone, but they are putting a lot of effort for the national team because it's an occasion that deserves all the effort in the world, because we really want to be in Sweden. But now the next trainings we have to focus on change up things, because even we have gone like 8-1 or 9-1 with the France loss. I think we can improve a lot. I think, for example, in the game we play a worse game against Sweden than against France, for example. And I think we have to improve way more and wake up if we want to be in Sweden.
Okay, I've got a fun question for you then. There is going to be this in real life tournament. And of course, other than Vince and myself, who I know you just can't wait to meet and hug, okay? Is there a player, and you all know each other, but you might not have met him in real life. Is there another player from another national team in Europe that you actually think is going to be a ton of fun to hang out with and meet in real life? And maybe you haven't even spoken to him before, but you've seen him from afar and you're like, I got to hang out with that bloke. That dude seems like fun. Is there a player? Lay us on it. And of course, we'll make sure the cameras are there to capture it.
I mean, the thing is, I have already played in dance and all that, and I know some players from other nations. So I know, for example, Marcel from Germany. He's gonna be funny. He's gonna be trolling all the time. But from players that I haven't met yet, I would say Chamboy from Turkey has to be
Woo!
or maybe I would say I don't know if he's in the national team. I would say Dirk from the UK. I have met him already in the 2K League. He started beef with me, so we have to keep the beef in person too. So hopefully we both qualify for Sweden.
Dirk is definitely a problem, but there's a lot of talent outside, just your own, European ethos. But you've also played in the American NBA 2 League, and you played here in the European. I gotta ask, okay, I'm asking all the top players. What do you think about this season with 61 federations, competing? And do you believe, and again, very honest, that if you win this, then you can truly say my country's the best? It's not just, I'm in one league. So how do you feel about that?
I mean, obviously, like whoever wins this eFIBA is the world champion 100%, because all the top players are playing for their respective nations. You see the USA with all the top players from the 2K League. So whoever wins this is the world champion, no doubt. And this opportunity FIBA brings with all the nations is so important for players from Europe, from Australia, from all over the world to show they can play in America, because I think it's important that that someone is gonna have to play against them and really show like we deserve some respect over here, and we can hoop too.
All right, yeah, I know you can hoop. I've been watching you ever since eFIBA Season 1, even a little before I became a fan. I will always be a fan, and all I'm going to do is wish the best wishes for you. Hope to see you at the top, and hope to meet you in person in your shoop in Sweden, man. Thank you so much. All right, Mario?
Thank you so much. Hope to meet you in Sweden too. Bye.
Peace out,
Adios,
y'all.
amigo.
As you know, we just got two of the top captains of one of the top teams in eFIBA Season 2, also eFIBA Season 1. We could have got some nice little daggering questions because, I wanted to talk about what if they did take out France and they had a chance against Türkiye. But Chris, I want you to now just basically divide and dissect what you've been seeing today from the top teams that have been part of eFIBA Season 2.
Yeah, listen, today I think was shaky ground for everybody. Truly. So we saw Croatia come along, Greece continue to dominate, catch everybody off guard a little bit. And so some of these powerhouses, just like we saw there, Spain, no one ever would have thought, probably even Sweden in their wildest dreams, that they could have a chance to take down Spain. And they nearly did it, mate. Yeah. So look, we saw Croatia knock off Great Britain. For me, it was a day of like a wake-up call for a lot of these big teams. Everybody else has come out to play. 26 federations in Europe alone, 61 nations around the world. And for the first time ever, we've seen the French captain, he's a legend, Zotek, mate, looking ahead to go and starting to ponder, how are we going to deal with the Philippines when we meet them? So that's what this tournament is all about, mate. It's literally taking all the biggest fishes from their respective ponds, dropping him into one giant pond in Sweden, which will probably be frozen over, and then seeing who emerges as the shark, who's going to take them all. And that's what I saw today, mate. I saw wake-up calls across the board. Everybody's little red phone, the president's calling, wake up, lads, because the rest of the world's coming.
Yep, and that's the one thing I definitely took away from today. Break of the Beast, definitely Mario, a lot of other, I guess top countries admitting, I didn't think this person could play. Because it's funny, it's like when you play NBA 2K, you may hear some guy and he's like a 12-year-old. So you're thinking, all right, I'm about to watch this guy. He can't. And all of a sudden, they're up by 15 and you're like, I gotta stop. And with that being said, we've been proving that with the group standings. Now, with the group standings, we're definitely showing out which federation has been on top. And I love it because every single group had that dark horse, but now we got the leaders that's going to go into game day 3 and game day 4, which is going to be the top 12 and top 14. And it's coming up right now. Now, this right here is the group A, which I'm going to break down really quick. Greece is still on top, Finland, Poland, Switzerland, Estonia, Montenegro. No real change in the groups, but I am very, very pleasantly surprised and happy how Greece is holding it strong, being on top, and Finland right there at the second. But, you know, you were talking about it the last time, Chris. Group B is a monster, and you can check it out now.
Yeah, Türkiye, Germany, Israel, the Netherlands, and Cyprus. And I just want to stress it again, guys. Cyprus, the Netherlands, and Israel, solid teams. Germany, solid teams as well. You saw them go down pretty big to Türkiye. They were always going to muscle and probably out-muscle everybody in Group B right there. Not exactly a tough slate of games for Türkiye, which might actually catch them napping, Vince. You always, again, I say it, metal sharpens metal. As opposed to Group C here. Yeah, take it away, mate.
Man, Group C, Great Britain, Croatia, Portugal, Lithuania, Albania. Great Britain definitely going back and forth when we're going to talk about the leaderboards a little later. It's amazing. So I have to admit, this is beautiful. These top three teams are beautiful, though, with Great Britain, Croatia, and Portugal. Now, let's go to Group D. Now, Group D is another one that is pretty beautiful to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Italy, once again, kind of out-muscling everybody there. Belgium are a solid team. And then the field, there's definitely a bit of a gap between Belgium and then Luxembourg, Ukraine, and Slovakia. But the only way they're going to get better and come back and surprise people is by participating against these world-class teams. And then remember, even if they don't make it through necessarily to qualifiers, there is that lucky loser bracket. By the way, production, I 100% want a hoodie that says lucky loser on it. I need that. I need that in my life, like yesterday, please. But yeah, interesting group in Group D. Italy, theirs to lose. They held on. They did brilliantly. Belgium, pretty solid team as well.
All right, solid as solid and solid as a rock. Then we go to Group E, which France and Spain, Sweden, Serbia, Austria. That was a deciding factor. You know, if Spain have won that game, might have been a different result in the group standings, but France definitely putting their foot down, planting that flag in eFIBA Season 2, saying we're not going anywhere and we're trying to prove the world that we're number one. And you know what? It's beautiful to see a country rally against one guy, because I think it's safe to say the entire France is saying we want Breaker the Beast to get that contract. And that's what I love to see. And now we're going to go something that we love, which is the leaderboards. Now, the leaderboards is how we're going to decide who's going to be going to game day 3 and game day 4. Türkiye, Greece, Spain, Great Britain, top there. But, oh, look at that magic number, Chris. Break it down for me.
Ooh, and this is pre-skill boosters. Türkiye, numero uno. As expected, they finish off Germany, and therefore they go to number 1. Greece in second place, surprising everybody. Spain and Great Britain. Then France, Portugal, Italy, Belgium, Germany, and Finland right there in the mix. Croatia and Israel. This is where it is going to get very, very interesting after we add these skill boosters, though. Are we going to see Ukraine, Switzerland, Poland sneak in there as we see the bottom half? You got to think probably skill boost wise, Serbia might be the last chance saloon right there. And then we get into the teams that are going to be playing in that lucky loser bracket. And I'm already starting to pick right there some favorites. For me, Sweden, look out. They laid down the marker. And of course, if they punch their ticket, they're the host nation. They're going to be playing in their own backyard. That's going to be massive. Can't wait to see these skill boosters, mate. I'm sitting here just waiting for production to get it done. Waiting for the statisticians to finish it up. It's going to be huge.
All right, and like I said before, they're a big factor when it comes to eFIBA Season 2. We just saw Great Britain. They were in 9th place, and look how far they got up. And now it's time. That's no more time. Now it's time we see something that we've been waiting for all day. This is the skill boosters, and this is the final leaderboard right here in eFIBA Europe Qualifiers Day 2. Türkiye, number 1. Greece, Spain, Great Britain is 4th still. France, Portugal, Italy, and Belgium, which is insane. My goodness, Chris, this is crazy.
And Ukraine just barely miss out on getting in. Look at Poland trying to jump up the board as well there. We actually don't end up seeing like a whole lot of movement around that 12th place right there. But we do see movement in the actual rankings. And, well, you're going to have to tune in for match days 3 and 4 to see how that happens. That is really, really interesting. And so we know who's going to be in the lucky loser bracket. Very, very interesting stuff. And my goodness, look at these 12 teams. They really pulled it out there, Vince. That's massive, mate.
Now, I'm getting hyped because I don't know if you're that good at math. I could not calculate that fast. I saw some different skill boosters when it came to the 42 teams when they have 42 points. So that means I don't know who's going to be on top. I don't know who's going to be the top 12. But don't forget, we got the top 12 game day 3 tournament, but also the lucky loser bracket in which one team can come out that with the final 6 have a chance to compete to get the final 2 tickets to go to Young Schuppen, Sweden. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Let's take a look
at the
final leaderboard of Europe qualifiers game day 2. Who right now is going to the top? Oh, here we go. Get out of here. Wow. Hold on a second. Türkiye, Greece, Spain, Great Britain, Portugal, France, Italy, Belgium, Germany, Finland. Give it to Croatia and Israel. They're in the top 12. I got to give them credit, baby. That was dope.
That's awesome, man. I was trying to do my best drum roll there, Vince, while we were building up to that, waiting for that. That's pretty epic, mate. Again, though, it all comes down to bragging rights and then final seeding, right? This is going to be very, very interesting when it comes to game days 3 and 4. My goodness, Israel and Croatia, they get in there. Finland, they've impressed, mate. They did really, really well today, and they find themselves through to the top 12 right there. Germany, Belgium, Italy, Portugal, France, Great Britain, Spain, Greece, and of course the Kings at the top. Are we surprised, Vince? Türkiye, reigning champions of Europe, in this one commentator's humble opinion, the best team in the world. You heard me, USA. Put your money where your mouth is. Get on the plane to Sweden. We're going to find out. This is absolutely massive. But now we also have our lucky loser bracket, Vince.
Exactly. I want to shout out to somebody watching the Twitch channel saying Ace P2K said, aren't there 4 skill boosters? Yes, but if you saw from the beginning, if you got the 4 in one day, you get plus 1 more point. So if you get all 4, you get 5 points, and that could be a difference maker. But look at these teams. The Netherlands, first time being here. You know, Lithuania, Serbia, Austria, Cyprus, Estonia, Slovakia, all the, look, Montenegro, Albania, they still have a shot because now it's just sudden death. Now you got to find out your seeding from these leaderboards. From the seeding, you're going to find out who you're going to play. And if you want to find out, go to eFIBA.basketball right now. They got the leaderboards up there. They got the schedule up there. We got a lot more games for you to watch, and definitely 6 other regions that we're still trying to find the crown of the kings that's going to go to their respectable final. Man, Chris, this has been an insane day. Did not know who was going to come out on top, to be honest. Everyone was talking about Türkiye, but as you can see, anyone can get it. A lot of surprises left and right. But hey, man, I'm just going to ask you real quick. Do you think Türkiye has to be a little bit more nervous than they were before?
No, it's their crown to lose. And honestly, as pumped as I am for the 12 teams that made it through there, I am as equally excited for the lucky loser bracket. One of those teams, this is what we know, one of those teams who didn't make it through to the final 12, one of those 14 teams is definitely going to Sweden. And you got to look at Sweden, who are right there, and they played brilliantly. I mean, they were fantastic. They had a chance to beat Spain there and knock them off. And actually right now, they're probably thinking, maybe that was a good thing we did it, because they're liking their chances against the other 13 teams that are there. Likewise, my goodness, fireworks. Let's be honest, all 12 of those teams deserve to go to Sweden, but only 6, right? Oh, excuse me, only 5 are going to advance. So that is going to be absolutely massive. I can't wait for the next streams, mate. I've enjoyed everything so far. I've loved every game. I love the new format. But now we are going to find out who is going to Sweden. Oh my God, Vince, this is huge, mate.
Exactly. And as I explained before, here's the format when it came to your qualifiers, all right? There were 26 nations. You're trying to get on the top 12 because then you go to your respected leader top, bracket. And then you have a chance to be part of 5 nations that goes to the regional finals, all right? However, the remaining 14 nations go to a leaderboard bottom, which we're calling the lucky loser bracket. Now, out of the 14 nations, only 1 goes to their regional finals. So technically, 6 teams will be in the Europe regional finals, and then we'll take 2 nations to go to the eFIBA World Finals in Jönköping, Sweden. That means 2 teams instead of 1, because out of the other 6 regions, only 1 is going. 2 federations get a chance to show out how bad they are in NBA 2K, how good they are of staying together, and also see how mentally strong they are to handle the pressure of an in-person event with 50,000 euros on the line. Chris, I gotta admit, today was insane. We brought a lot of games to the people. We brought a lot of things to the community. We're giving out hoodies. We're giving out basketballs, but we're giving amazing commentating and fantastic representation of federations. This is what eFIBA Season 2 is all about. 61 federations, 7 regions, but it's going to be 1 world champion that's going to be crowned in Jönköping, Sweden. Is there anything you want to say to the people before we sign off?
Mate, never a better man to be on the mic with than you, Vince. It's good to be back. eFIBA Season 2 in all of its glory. Loving it. Shout out to all the teams for putting on an amazing show. And shout out to you, the viewers, for picking the games to watch, participating in everything, all the polls, all the surveys. I hope you enjoy your hoodies, mates. And, mate, call me a lucky loser. I can't wait to watch that bracket, Vince. It's been a pleasure.
Been a pleasure, and we'll be back this Thursday. Now, don't forget, we're going every Tuesday and Thursday until the 2nd week of November with different regions all over. And I want y'all to keep tuning in. This was just the Europe qualifiers. We still got, when it comes to Middle East, we still got the Americas, we got Oceania, we got, Asia, Southeast Asia, so definitely stay tuned. But I've been your man, Viz Chang, aka The Energy. This has been eFIBA Season 2. All you have been great, and I got to give my applause to my brother from down under, Mr. Chris Simpson, Trumpet Monkey. Say your goodbyes so we can get out of here.
See you next time, lads. Big love to everybody watching. eFIBA Season 2 doesn't get much better.
Later, y'all. See y'all next week.